tuned in to the What's Up PlayStation podcast.
What's up? What it is, what it do? What's up? What it is, PlayStation, what's up? J Burry and Persona got it live in the tub. Saturday mornings, y'all know what's up. What it is, what it do? What's up? What it is, PlayStation, what's up? J Burry and Persona got it locked in the tub. Saturday mornings, y'all know what's up.
They don't need no introduction. You already know what you're getting, and that is facts with a discussion. The greatest to bless the mic without the needless interruption. Face it, we got an anatomy like a little bite of me for a concussion. You know what's up, man. I mean it when I seen it. I was proud of these brothers. They entertain the people every week without cussing, and you don't ever hear the drama. They keep it clean on the podcast. Independent duo doing it big when they broadcast. Haters need to see them doing positive things. PlayStation Nation got you, ain't it obvious, man? We pulling up every week and showing love in the chat. Unlike these other channels, these guys are showing their back. Like, what's up?
What it is, what it do? What's up? What it is, PlayStation, what's up? J Burry and Persona got it live in the tub. Saturday mornings, y'all know what's up. What it is, what it do? What's up? What it is, PlayStation, what's up? J Burry and Persona got it locked in the tub. Saturday mornings, y'all know what's up.
They don't need no introduction. Persona, the gaming politician, politicking for the come up. Division and vision require precision, decision that gotta be thought of. The potential is exponential. Gamer credentials is what they brought us. Get caught up. You know, Barry bring the passion when he's speaking from the heart. He the best lisp on YouTube, climbing up the charts. And when Persona speaks, he gon' tear the mic apart. Intellectually, of course, cause you know the boy's smart. They cover the news with integrity, so you know it's a must watch. Ain't no console war, just two brothers being a font. What's up, PlayStation? Got the Saturdays locked. And if you ain't tuning in, you missing out. Get blocked.
What's up? What it is, what it do? What's up? What it is, PlayStation, what's up? J Burry and Persona got it live in the tub. Saturday mornings, y'all know what's up. What it is, what it do? What's up? What it is, PlayStation, what's up? J Burry and Persona got it locked in the tub. Saturday mornings, y'all know what's up.
Yo, listen, man. I really do appreciate everyone that always comes through to rock out with me and Barry, man, on What's Up PlayStation podcast. A podcast by fans for the fans, or by the community for the community, I should say. Listen, man. For me, man, I'm gaming with Persona. If you enjoyed listening, definitely subscribe to this YouTube channel. I'm a PlayStation fan too.
Yo, what's up, everyone? What's up, PlayStation Nation? You are now tuned in to the What's Up PlayStation podcast.
What's up? What it is, what it do? What's up? What it is, PlayStation, what's up? J Burry and Persona got it live in the tub. Saturday mornings, y'all know what's up. What it is, what it do? What's up? What it is, PlayStation, what's up? J Burry and Persona got it locked in the tub. Saturday mornings, y'all know what's up.
They don't need no introduction. You already know what you're getting, and that is facts with a discussion. The greatest to bless the mic without the needless interruption. Face it, we got an anatomy like a little bite of me for a concussion. You know what's up, man. I mean it when I seen it. I was proud of these brothers. They entertain the people every week without cussing, and you don't ever hear the drama. They keep it clean on the podcast. Independent duo doing it big when they broadcast. Haters need to see them doing positive things. PlayStation Nation got you, ain't it obvious, man? We pulling up every week and showing love in the chat. Unlike these other channels, these guys are showing their back. Like, what's up?
What it is, what it do? What's up? What it is, PlayStation, what's up? J Burry and Persona got it live in the tub. Saturday mornings, y'all know what's up. What it is, what it do? What's up? What it is, PlayStation, what's up? J Burry and Persona got it locked in the tub. Saturday mornings, y'all know what's up.
They don't need no introduction. Persona, the gaming politician, politicking for the come up. Division and vision require precision, decision that gotta be thought of. The potential is exponential, gamer credentials is what they brought us. Get caught up. You know, Bari bring the passion when he's speaking from the heart. He the best lisp on YouTube, climbing up the charts. And when Persona speaks, he gon' tear the mic apart. Intellectually, of course, cause you know the boy's smart. They cover the news with integrity, so you know it's a must watch. Ain't no console war, just two brothers being a font. What's up, PlayStation? Got the Saturdays locked. And if you ain't tuning in, you missing out. Get blocked.
What's up? What it is, what it do? What's up? What it is, PlayStation, what's up? J Bari and Persona got it locked in the tug. Saturday mornings, y'all know what's up. What it is, what it do? What's up? What it is, PlayStation, what's up? J Bari and Persona got it locked in the tug. Saturday mornings, y'all know what's up.
Yo, listen, man. I really do appreciate everyone that always comes through to rock out with me and Bari, man, on What's Up PlayStation podcast, a podcast by fans for the fans, or by the community for the community, I should say. Listen, man. For me, man, I'm gaming with Persona. If you enjoyed listening, definitely subscribe to this YouTube channel. I'm a PlayStation fan too.
Yo, what's up, everyone? What's up, PlayStation Nation? You are now tuned in to the What's Up PlayStation podcast.
What's up? What it is, what it do? What's up? What it is, PlayStation, what's up? J Bari and Persona got it locked in the tug. Saturday mornings, y'all know what's up. What it is, what it do? What's up? What it is, PlayStation, what's up? J Bari and Persona got it locked in the tug. Saturday mornings, y'all know what's up.
They don't need no introduction. You already know what you getting, and that is facts with a discussion. The greatest to bless the mic without the needless interruption. Face it, we got an anatomy like a little bite of me for a concussion. You know what's up, man. I mean it when I seen it. I was proud of these brothers. They entertain the people every week without cussing. And you don't ever hear the drama. They keep it clean on the podcast. Independent duo doing it big when they broadcast. Haters hate to see them doing positive things. PlayStation Nation got you, ain't it obvious, man? We pulling up every week and showing love in the chat. Unlike these other channels, these guys are showing their back. Like, what's up?
What it is, what it do? What's up? What it is, PlayStation, what's up? J Bari and Persona got it locked in the tug. Saturday mornings, y'all know what's up. What it is, what it do? What's up? What it is, PlayStation, what's up? J Bari and Persona got it locked in the tug. Saturday mornings, y'all know what's up.
They don't need no introduction. Persona, the gaming politician, politicking for the come up. Division and vision require precision, decision that gotta be thought of. The potential is exponential, gamer credentials is what they brought us. Get caught up. You know, Bari bring the passion when he's speaking from the heart. He the best lisp on YouTube, climbing up the charts. And when Persona speaks, he gon' tear the mic apart. Intellectually, of course, cause you know the boy's smart. They cover the news with integrity, so you know it's a must watch. Ain't no console war, just two brothers being a font. What's up, PlayStation? Got the Saturdays locked. And if you ain't tuning in, you missing out. Get blocked.
What's up? What it is, what it do? What's up? What it is, PlayStation, what's up? J Bari and Persona got it locked in the tug. Saturday mornings, y'all know what's up. What it is, what it do? What's up? What it is, PlayStation, what's up? J Bari and Persona got it locked in the tug. Saturday mornings, y'all know what's up.
Yo, listen, man. I really do appreciate everyone that always comes through to rock out with me and Bari, man, on What's Up PlayStation podcast, a podcast by fans for the fans, or by the community for the community, I should say. Listen, man. For me, man, I'm gaming with Persona. If you enjoyed listening, definitely subscribe to this YouTube channel. I'm a PlayStation fan too.
Yo, what's up, everyone? What's up, PlayStation Nation? You are now tuned in to the What's Up PlayStation podcast.
What's up? What it is, what it do? What's up? What it is, PlayStation, what's up? Jay Barry and Persona got it locked in the tug. Saturday mornings, y'all know what's up. What it is, what it do, what's up? What it is, PlayStation, what's up? Jay Barry and Persona got it locked in the tug. Saturday mornings, y'all know what's up.
They don't need no introduction. You already know what you getting, and that is facts with a discussion. The greatest to bless the mic without the needless interruption. Face it, we got an anatomy like a little bite of me for a concussion. You know what's up, man. I mean it when I seen it. I was proud of these brothers. They entertain the people every week without cussing, and you don't ever hear the drama. They keep it clean on the podcast. Independent duo doing it big when they broadcast. Haters hate to see them doing positive things. PlayStation Nation got you, ain't it obvious, man? We pulling up every week and showing love in the chat. Unlike these other channels, these guys are showing their bag like, what's up?
What it is, what it do, what's up? What it is, PlayStation, what's up? Jay Barry and Persona got it locked in the tug. Saturday mornings, y'all know what's up. What it is, what it do, what's up? What it is, PlayStation, what's up? Jay Barry and Persona got it locked in the tug. Saturday mornings, y'all know what's up.
They don't need no introduction. Persona, the gaming politician, politicking for the come up. Division and vision require precision, decision that gotta be thought of. The potential is exponential. Gamer credentials is what they brought us. Get caught up. You know, Barry bring the passion when he's speaking from the heart. He the best lisp on YouTube, climbing up the charts. And when Persona speaks, he gon' tear the mic apart. Intellectually, of course, cause you know the boy's smart. They cover the news with integrity, so you know it's a must watch. Ain't no console war, just two brothers being a font. What's up, PlayStation? Got the Saturdays locked. And if you ain't tuning in, you missing out. Get blocked.
What's up? What it is, what it do, what's up? What it is, PlayStation, what's up? Jay Barry and Persona got it locked in the tug. Saturday mornings, y'all know what's up. What it is, what it do, what's up? What it is, PlayStation, what's up? Jay Barry and Persona got it locked in the tug. Saturday mornings, y'all know what's up.
Yo, listen, man. I really do appreciate everyone that always comes through to rock out with me and Barry, man, on What's Up PlayStation podcast, a podcast by fans for the fans, or by the community for the community, I should say. Listen, man. For me, man, I'm gaming with Persona. If you enjoyed listening, definitely subscribe to this YouTube channel. I'm a PlayStation fan too.
Yo, what is good, YouTube? What's up, PlayStation Nation? Welcome to another episode of the What's Up PlayStation podcast, episode 100 to be exact. Let's go! What is up, guys, man? What is up? Welcome. We appreciate everyone here. It is a beautiful thing to see all the beautiful faces, all the PlayStation Nation in the chat. We appreciate you guys for rocking out with us for 100 episodes, man. 100 episodes, man. 100 episodes, man. But for those that are new to What's Up PlayStation podcast, we are a PlayStation-centric podcast where we talk about the latest. And I mean the greatest, the good, the bad, the ugly news of PlayStation throughout the week. I am one of your hosts, Jay Barry, and I got the best list, if you guys don't know by now, on YouTube. And yo, listen, today is going to be a very, very different episode. It is going to be a wonderful celebration here at What's Up PlayStation podcast, and we can't wait. I'm telling you guys, we can't wait until we fully rock out with this show. But just want to let you guys know that What's Up PlayStation podcast is a two-man team. This is a two-man army. We out here. It is a two-man show, and I am one of the hosts, like I said. But we are here with the other host, the COD God himself, the King of Queens, the I'm a PlayStation fan too, the soundboard God, gaming with Persona. Yo, Persona, what's good, bro?
I'm a PlayStation fan too. What's good, YouTube? What's good, PlayStation Nation? WUPS Nation, we in the building. We made it to 100 episodes. Yo, I'm so happy to be here, man. I am hyped up today. We got a fire show for you guys. None of this is possible without y'all, man. And so we here to celebrate not just this amazing achievement of 100 episodes, but also to celebrate it with our community, our amazing community of supporters and people that rock out with us, believed in us, and just made this all possible, man. Yo, we appreciate y'all so much. This is gonna be a great show. We're gonna have some real special guests, a special guest that's gonna come through soon as well. And I'm happy to be here, man. Like, yo, this show, I wouldn't want to be nowhere else than here this Saturday morning with my brother, Bari, and with our community, the WUPS community, the WUPS Nation. Yo, man, we appreciate y'all so much, man. And I'm so happy to be here. Shout out to episode 100. It's a celebration.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, man. It is gonna be a wonderful show. And really and truly, guys, we want to thank you once again for all of the support throughout the we can say throughout the years for What's Up PlayStation podcast, man. We're gonna be running the show a little bit different, than normal because it's a celebration show. And but we're still gonna have some of the news that we're gonna talk about. We're still gonna have certain things that we're gonna talk about, and we're gonna have a special guest coming on through for the show. But yeah, man, we appreciate it, guys. We see all the people in the chat, man. We've seen the super chats going up crazy. But right now, I just want to let you guys know that we are doing a giveaway, an ultimate giveaway right now for episode 100, where we're giving away $100 PSN voucher. So this is going to be one of the first giveaways that we're going to be doing here for the show. We're going to be giving away a Horizon Forbidden West code, and we got a code for the UK mans them. For the UK mans them. UK mans. What go on? We got a special code for you guys as well. Shout out to my man Unikronn for sponsoring that giveaway, where he's giving away a $30 PSN gift card for UK code.
Yes, sir.
So yeah, strap in, guys. We're gonna have a good one. Right now, we're on Zoom. So if Persona,
so if we sound very weird, it's because we're on Zoom because we're waiting for our special guest to pull up. Shawn Layden is going to be here with us, rocking out with us for a little bit. So that's why it may sound a little weird. But once we're done with that segment of the show, we will move back to Discord, where everything will get a lot better in terms of the audio. So yeah, that's gonna be fire as well. But yo, Bari, man, before we get into anything, man, can we shout out the community? Can we shout out the WUPS Nation?
Yo, as we should. Yes, sir, man.
As we should. Yes, sir. You know how we do things here, man. So well, first off, before we get to that, Bari, how's your week? How you doing? How is everything, sir?
What?
What?
Nah, my week been pretty busy, man. Like, yo, really and truly, it could be some of the best things in the world, but it can also be like one of the most complex and like confusing things as well. It's like getting like a brand new like PC, and you just have to set everything up from scratch. So it's been a busy week doing all of that. But work wise, really and truly, this week went fast as hell. Like Friday I was off because this is my 12th anniversary being at the company that I work at. And I was just like, you know what, I'm just gonna, take a day. I wasn't planning on taking a day off, but I was like, you know what, let me just do it, get some rest, prepare and all that stuff. But yeah, the week went pretty fast, man, to be honest with you. Very frustrating with a certain beta, but it's a celebration, Persona. It's a celebration.
Sir,
How was your week, man? How was your week?
We will not sully the podcast with said, man. Nah, for me, it's funny. This week, I felt like this week kind of dragged a little bit. I think for me personally, just because I had 2 days in a row. I had all day trainings.
Ooh.
And Wednesday, I actually went into the office for the second day of the training because I was, meeting with my CEO and my VP and stuff like that. So like, with certain presentation and stuff like that. So it was really, this week was definitely a very stressful week for your boy, work wise. Not stressful, but like, like mentally, having to, dealing with all that stuff. But gaming wise, man, listen, I have been loving the gaming. Except for a certain beta, which we ain't gonna get into that. But I've been playing a certain game this week that I've been singing the praises of all week. It will be my spotlight, but we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. But outside of that, man, it's amazing. It's not just good. It's amazing.
I'll be honest with you, Persona. I'm gonna be honest with you. The first time you spotlighted this game, you didn't really do such a great job highlighting it. You know what I mean? It was like I think we was under the impression like it was like a Souls joint. All right, so I got a confession to make. My bad. I got a confession to make. I bought the game when it came out.
Confessions with J Barry. Go ahead, Barry.
Because last week I told you I'm not interested in that game. I'm not buying that. I'm good. But I bought the game when it popped up. Your wish list, game is up. So I was like, oh yeah, Solstice. Let me got it. But I didn't download it. So when you was playing it, I didn't have it downloaded yet or nothing. I was like, nah, I'm gonna wait on this, man. I ain't trying to play another Souls clone type game. Then I saw you post up a video on Twitter, Persona. And I saw this video and I said, hold up. This is not no Souls game. This looking like Devil May Cry. This looking like Nier Automata.
Yep.
You know what I mean? And I was like, yo, hold up, Persona. You didn't sell this joint right. You know what I mean?
Hey, hold on,
my bad, man. I apologize.
Hold on. If you look over at the Zoom, Barry, we got the legend in the middle. This show is amazing. Listen, just real quick, so I've been playing Sushi, but we're gonna talk about that. But listen, we enough for me and Barry. We also gotta introduce our special guest. Jay Barry?
Yes, sir. Go ahead, man. You're already there. You're already there. Go ahead. You're already there.
Listen, man. I told y'all, man, we was gonna have somebody real special come through and rock out with us. We will shout out the members and all that stuff, but we gotta shout out our special guest that's with us for a little bit.
Can we give him a platinum? Can we give him a platinum?
Absolutely, you can give him a platinum. Absolutely, 100%. But we got the awesome, lovely Shawn Layden here in the building with us. Here on this 100th episode of What's Up PlayStation Podcast, one of our largest, biggest gets in terms of a guest. Understand the kind of caliber, the PlayStation experience photos worked.
Yes, it did. Yes, it did.
Hashtag
Shawn, bring back PlayStation experience. Hashtag bring back.
Hashtag bring back PlayStation experience. Absolutely. Shawn, how are you, man?
Hey guys, can you hear me?
Yes, I hear you. We hear you, man. How are you?
I'm so obviously not in the building with you.
Absolutely not, but you're with us in spirit.
Greetings from the West Coast.
Yes, man.
I know it's pretty early over there, Shawn. I know you got your coffee though. I know that.
Yes, sir.
Coffee going. Yeah, you can't see it because of this terrible backdrop.
Oh, and he's got the same cup from when we interviewed the first time. Yeah, I love it. Shawn, man, we thank you for being here with us on our 100th episode.
Congratulations, you guys. You hit the big C.
Yes,
That's amazing. Well done. With a growing
you.
audience and more folks coming in and enjoying it and getting your groove and even getting this old guy up at 7 a.m.
Absolutely.
on a Saturday of all days. But I'm happy to be here. And when I heard it was going to be your 100th podcast, I was really dying to get on the show and to say congratulations and invite me back for 200.
Yes,
Yeah,
absolutely, man. you know, just you know, before we get into anything, Sean, I really want to say, and I know Bari agrees with me here. You know, it really meant a lot to us that you gave our show a chance, and actually was like the kind of caliber of person that you are and what you've done in the industry, in the gaming industry, and within the community and for the community, to give us our little channel a chance and be like, you know what, yeah, I'm gonna get on the show with these guys and chop it up and talk some games and talk industry stuff. Being the caliber that you are, it really does mean a lot to me and Bari, and we really do appreciate
100%.
you giving us a chance and believing in us and whatnot, man. We really thank you for that.
Hey, I'm happy to be here, and I don't know what you're talking about caliber. I mean, you guys are the next generation. You guys are going to take us through the next 20, 30 years of this industry. I'm going to be spending it on the beach, and I'm going to leave it up to you two to help drive the conversation, to expand the audience, to bring more people in. That's what you do. You do it really well. I think you're going to continue to go on that course, and that's super important to me. As I look back on my 30 years or so with consumer electronics and gaming and all of that, I really have to lean into helping the next generation of creators, of mentors, of designers of all stripes, and people like yourselves who are there to enjoy it and play the games and get in there and tell people about it and speak about what's great and give a little shade to that what ain't. And it's all in the service of the same ideal, which is we love this world of interactive entertainment. We love the gaming piece. And we want to talk about it. We want to get more people involved in it. You know, it's a huge industry, but as far as comparing it to like movies and music, at a social impact level, I think gaming is still punching under its weight, and we need to find a way to have the impact with culture and society the same way that music and movie does, and that's our next 20, 25 years of challenge.
Yeah,
absolutely. Yeah. And yeah, Sean, want to say it as well, man. Congratulations on your new endeavor. You know, being a advisor for TenCent. That's a big news right there. When I saw that, I was like, TenCent just leveled up over 9,000.
Absolutely, they got a big get with that.
Well, I think maybe some clarification is advised here. I'm only working with TenCent Games in an advisory role. I'm not an employee, so to speak. I'm an advisor, but I'm helping them. I know the guys there. We've known them for a while, and we started talking about where we're seeing the future going. I like a lot of the stuff that they're working towards creating, which is more studios, more opportunities, more places for people to on-ramp into gaming. And as long as they continue with that kind of drive to increase the pool of talent, which then increases the pool of people who will appreciate that talent, which means more players, more gamers, more audience. I'm working with them to help them achieve those goals. I think more voices in the room is always, by definition, good. And I would like to see, as we know, they're a big, powerful, influential global organization. But if we can help them, if I can help them direct some of those energies towards areas where I think we need to strike improvement in the gaming industry and the gaming sector, I'm happy to partner with them as they move towards doing that. So yeah, it's going to take some of my time. It's one of the things I'm involved in. I'm also advising some other companies, but I'm really going to enjoy this time of my career where I can just use what I've learned over time, monetize my mistakes. That's what's called trading on your experience.
Absolutely.
And to help get more people into this field, both as creators and as players.
Yeah, it's interesting that you said it, because I remember when I saw the news earlier this week, one of the things that I went back to was one of the interviews that you had. I don't remember if it was with Game Industry or I forget which site, but I remember when you were speaking on your third act within your career and you were aligning yourself with certain companies and whatnot. And I remember you saying one of the big things with I forgot the name of the company, but they were your ideology was you wanted to bring more cultures into gaming and into the industry because you felt that their ideas also were important and kind of we need to see all sides of this when it comes to gaming. It shouldn't just be a one-sided thing. So
you pretty much don't want it to become stale. You know, where
Yeah,
it's the
right.
same people, the same, you know, that's leading the charge as far as here. This is what the picture we want to paint in gaming, where there's other painters out there, other artists that would like to get that spotlight, but get that recognition, you know. So
yeah, and I think in a lot of ways, you know, great entertainment is universal. You know, we're used to understanding that the whole world loved David Bowie, and you know, the whole world, you know, loves you know, Tarantino films or that type of thing. In gaming too, we see, you know, a lot of love around memorable franchises and legacy titles, whether it's Final Fantasy or Grand Theft Auto or God of War, things like that. But we still need to always bring in new DNA into the stream. We need to bring in new ideas and new talents. I mean, who would have thought, as you know, just a few years ago, that a Korean K-pop band would hit the Billboard top one, you know, the top spot, you know, with BTS and crashing into the American market. And then who would have thought that we would all be getting into a fever pitch of excitement around something like Squid Games coming out of Korea? I think great content, great delivery, great stories, great talent, it's universal. I think we can find it everywhere. And I think in the gaming industry, whether it's Europe or Japan or the US, some cultures have been represented really well in game development, but there's still another 75% of the world which hasn't had a chance to show its potential on a world stage. And I think we need to start to provide opportunities for those companies, be they in Southeast Asia, be they in South America, be they in Africa, be they in Eastern Europe. That's where the new idea is going to come from. My generation, who have made a certain kind of game for a long period of time and really do it well and really enjoy it, completely out of the box ideas are going to be difficult for that cohort to deliver. We need to bring people who are literally entirely newcomers into this field for us to find some stuff that's truly fresh and exciting, and something that will expand the appeal of gaming across a wider demographic than currently we have captured.
And just to you know, set the record straight here on What's Up PlayStation podcast, because I know when the news hit earlier this week, it kind of was just sudden, but I know there was a lot of misinformation coming up. You know how social media.
You know how
is,
Twitter
Sean.
can
Like,
be.
You know how Twitter and social media can be.
Not everything's true on the internet.
Yeah,
stop.
obviously. Exactly.
Breaking news.
But just to set the record straight, your role in TenCent as an advisor, you know, you're not an employee, you're not like a, you know, you got a W-2 and all that, but as an advisor for TenCent, your role is to bring more diverse talent to them as potential as a potential entity for them to work with, partner with, and acquire at some point? Or is it more so just a partnership thing from your perspective? Like what does it come from it?
My role is to help TenCent be successful in the gaming sector, in the interactive sector.
Okay.
And they have their own strategies, they have their own plans, and those are all in place, and those are motoring along. But is there a different perspective, looking at the industry, having had the experience in it over decades, to be able to inform them, demonstrate to them that these are other things they want to keep in mind. They're very cognizant of the fact that they have their own, you know, view of the world, their own POV, and it's true for all of us. You know, none of us can really have a 360-degree view of the world because our heads would explode if we try to do that. So we all have our own area of operation where we can be comfortable and be effective. It's a question of how do you overlay those slices, like this is this company's POV and this person's POV, and how do they overlap, and where can they connect on achieving the same goal, but perhaps from different directions? And we're going to see. You know, I've just announced the other relationship, and we're working through that now. It's still in the early days, but again, I see a commitment from my friends at TenCent that they want to do more for the gaming industry than simply investing in current players, but how can we stimulate new talent to come in and create new markets? That's an exciting piece for me because we do need to grow the industry. I won't go on the harangue that I've talked about many times before about how the console market seems to be capped at 250 million to 300 million users, which is true. But how does that blow out? How does something like console gaming or AAA gaming reach 500 million? 600 million players. Yes, of course, if you later on mobile and PC and web and tablet and all of that, you can get to a higher number. But I speak from what I know, and that's the AAA space. How do we grow that number out? And I think we do that by offering more variety of products and not just 5 or 6 different genre slices, which we execute again over and over and over again. We need to broaden that, and only, I think, I may be wrong, but I think one of the chances to do that is to bring more people into the creation piece.
Yeah.
How did you feel? How did you feel waking up? Because people went to your LinkedIn, right? Waking up to the news that you were advising TenCent, because you didn't personally announce it. It was already announced 3 hours ago before you even came on there. It's something that did that take away the thunder of you trying to announce that, or you didn't mind people going on your LinkedIn and seeing the announcement there or whatnot?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I was being naive that it was late on a Monday. I said, okay, I'll do a LinkedIn thing now and I'll deal with Twitter in the morning. I should have known that it would jump the species wall while I was asleep, and I'd wake up and Twitter would be active against it already. It was, I'll be honest, it wasn't disappointing or disheartening or any of that. I was kind of surprising. I didn't know anyone actually read my LinkedIn feed, so there's that.
They're on there.
Absolutely. They're definitely scouring. Trust.
They are definitely on there.
One last question about all of this, and then we can move on. So kind of with how we see things now with you and where you're moving into, and you don't have to answer this question if you want to, but I am very curious. With the state of the industry, with the state of this industry, and how we see certain, your talks of consolidation and all these other things in past interviews and whatnot, and we see the industry right now with acquisitions and things like that. From your perspective, and I'm not talking about anybody in particular, I'm speaking in general here. From your perspective, how are you interpreting this industry and how it is right now with these big companies and big acquisitions?
Well, the acquisition movement has been, well underway for the last 3 or 4 years, maybe even longer. It's certainly accelerated. We've seen some players in the space now who, I'll put my hand up and say, Embracer wasn't on my radar 2 years ago, and now they've become, one of the largest conglomerates of studios in the world. We see money moving into the gaming space. We talk about in the past about all the biggies, whether it's Netflix or Amazon or Apple or Google, throwing their dice, shall we say, in the video gaming arena. And we see other investors from other Europeans, and we see it now, money coming in from the Middle East. Everybody's trying to tap into what they've come to understand is as a revenue basis, the largest entertainment market in the world. To compete in that space, it becomes harder and harder to do that. And I think a lot of companies are taking the view that to control more of the means of production, which means game studios, whether it's against your platform, whether it's to ingratiate or to add value to your composite grouping, is one way towards strength. And I understand certainly why platforms want to control as much content as possible so it supports their platform and helps them be successful in the marketplace. But again, I think, I saw a lot of people say, the guy who said he was anti-consolidation is now advising TenCent, the big consolidator.
Yes,
yeah, that's
sir.
true. Yeah, that's true.
Awesome,
but
Sean.
I'm working in a different space with the guys there. We're seeing what we can do to not just invest in opportunity, but to actually create opportunity.
Yeah, that's big.
Or to bring it into, shall we say, some more risky investments on untried talent, those sorts of things. That's a scary place to go, and we need to look at how we can help provide for that. But as the biggies absorb more large studios and put that throw weight behind their business model and their platform strategy and those sorts of things, I think we'll see that continue. I think, gaming is a strange place now. You have some studios which are laying off talent because of the economy and what have you. You also have, but every day you can go on any job board and there are dozens of positions opening in game studios.
Yep.
So there's some studios who are shredding talent, some studios that are dying to get talent. So there's an imbalance there in the distribution of talent across gaming. And so for some larger companies who have the financial resources to support it, acquiring a studio kind of solves for that talent vacuum. You know, we're trying to get a bunch of people here. Why don't we just buy this whole studio? And then we have a whole bunch of talent at one go. So I think that scratches the itches for certain companies that go at it that way. Again, I think that consolidation doesn't really grow the pie. It just puts more pieces of the pie in command of a fewer number of actors. And that's why I think whilst somebody like Embracer is sort of new to this field as far as, you know, owning a big slice of it, they're not embedded. They're from outside the world. They're coming in. Same with the Saudis, and same with, you know, even TenCent or NetEase for that matter. That's got to be good. It's got to at least stir the tank. And I'm hoping that some new innovative gaming experiences can come from these new players, because we can't really expect the legacy established players to continue to bring new things. They will continue to push the quality bar. They'll continue to deliver on time, amazing gaming experience that we've known to grow and love. But completely outside the box stuff, you actually have to go outside the box to find it.
Yeah.
Respect it.
Very well. Yeah, I respect that. It's very, very well put.
Yeah, the people in the chat is loving you, Sean. They say you're according to them, you're spitting hot facts.
Yeah, the community definitely misses you.
Yo, we definitely miss you in the community for sure. Especially on the PlayStation side of things. You know, I'm pretty sure you see some of the PlayStation comments, fan comments when they saw the TenCent thing. But I'm happy that you elaborated and explained your actual position and what you're actually doing at TenCent, so people can rest easy a little bit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, don't we all want to have more variety in life?
Absolutely.
Don't we all want to? The thought that, you know, this stage of the career in gaming that you could actually confront, or not confront, but find and enjoy something completely new and different. I mean, I'm looking for that feeling I had the first time I played Parappa, where there was, you know, it defined the rhythm action genre, which did not exist, and it provided an experience that none of us had even thought of before. I'm looking forward to still be able to enjoy this kind of, oh my God, that's what. And that's why I've downloaded Stray. I haven't started that yet, but I'm looking forward to playing that when I get.
Stray is a great game. It's a great
game.
You're gonna love that.
I think
You're gonna love that.
Very unique games. I like talking to the NPCs in the game. I think you will very enjoy that game for sure.
Story is really good too, like, which surprised me a little bit. It's a very deep story. I think you're gonna love that. Nice.
So you guys give it a big recommend though.
Yes,
big recommend for a small studio like that. They pretty much captured like every movement of a cat, and it's actually wonderful to look at. Like, you looking at it like, wow, you actually went to this actual detail to capture how this cat movements and mannerisms are. It's like, wow, that's you know
how hard it is to get a cat to sit still to stick those ping pong balls on it for mocap.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
scratches you get from that. Yeah,
the fact that they like made like a game where you're exploring as a cat, like, you know, and I love cats, so that's what really drew me to this game off, you know, from the very beginning. But, you know, playing as a cat and incorporating some decent combat elements to it, traversing the world and exploring and whatnot. I think the team did a great job, and a shout out to Annapurna and the team. They really did a great job, and it's very beautiful on the PlayStation 5 as well.
Yeah, like Annapurna is really good of like recruiting talent as far as who they publish with smaller indie games as well. So that's why I'm saying, like, I feel like TenCent leveled up over 9,000 because you're also very good at that aspect where you can, you know, observe and see what type of talent will fit well within wherever you're working at or whatever you're, you know, advising. So that's a big get for it, TenCent. I mean, definitely want to see the future with that.
I'll just take a moment to echo your opinion. I think Annapurna is doing some really important work in the video gaming field. The way they spread their net, the kind of interesting, yet to be seen talent that they've managed to gather and promote and support. That's really important work. Studios like that, or groups of studios and publishers like that, are what are going to keep the freshness alive in the gaming field, as we spend the rest of our time playing sequel after sequel after sequel of stuff that we've been playing since the 1990s.
Yeah. Speaking of like indies, like just to kind of, shout out to Shuhei Yoshida as well with his role in getting like indies and stuff like that, because Rollerdrome, Cult and Lamb and stuff like that, like those are also like really unique experiences where I'm just like, yo, there have been like indies have really been killing it like the past 2 years for me personally, where I'm just like, yo,
a wonderful job.
He's been doing a great job with like really finding the right teams to align and be like, hey, align this with us, Seafood. Like, yeah, there's a lot of great games. Shout out to the indie studios, man. They've been killing it, man. They've been killing it. Been killing it.
Yeah, and keep on coming back, people. There's an audience here to support it, and you're getting more and more attention and eyeballs against it. I think a lot of media places like your podcast and other writers and stuff are looking for the new thing. So we want to talk about new stuff.
Yeah,
we want to have different experiences and bring that to the audiences and say, you got to check this out. You got to be in here. You got to know about that. And and a shout out to Shu. He is the working with indies is his ninja skill, and no one does it quite like Shu does. His eye for identifying is nonpareil, and he really eats that stuff for breakfast.
You could tell he really loves what he's doing with that. Like when I follow him on Twitter and I just see his excitement and enjoyment, like you see it pop through the screen, and I'm just like, yeah, she was loving this right
he's
now.
He's posting the games. I platinumed this game. Like, yeah, he's really loving what he's doing.
Yeah, he's really loving it, man. So I'm happy for him.
Yeah, it's video games and ramen. That's what Shu lives on.
Exactly.
That's my superhero right there, Shuhei Yoshida.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Popeye had spinach, and Shu's got his ramen.
Yeah.
I got that mirror PlayStation experience. Very, very, very great.
Yes, Sean. Sean, I need you to back me up on this, man. # bring back PlayStation experience. I need you, Sean. I'm gonna tag you. I'm sorry. I apologize ahead of time.
You got to get on the phone with Jim Ryan or something. Like, hey, look, man, PlayStation Nation need that PlayStation experience back.
I miss those days. I'll be honest with you.
I do. I really miss those days. So great.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, well, PlayStation experience was tremendous. Really enjoyed doing that. But I think at a larger level, what it speaks to is we need to bring creators and their fans together more. Places where it's not like a trade show where you're trying to sell to big retailers or get media to come into your private booth and do an exclusive story about your game, but places where just the fans can come together. I think Comic-Con does a great job in their field. That's why you see a lot of adjacents like gaming interests at Comic-Con and movie interests at Comic-Con. Gaming has that with Tokyo Game Show, totally consumer show. It's always been a consumer show, and they hit it really well in Japanese audience. Gamescom in Germany, same deal. In the States, we have PAX East, PAX West. Those are consumer-facing gaming events. But we need more of that. We need more places where people can meet their heroes, see their games, and also affiliate and associate and get to know fellow gamers. That was the beauty of it. The stuff happening on stage and the chance to go to a panel and try out some new games over there. That's all fabulous, but the real power of the consumer focused show is getting the fans together, because they create their own energy. There's that own kind of aura of light that comes out of those collectives of gamers coming together because the first time talking about their favorite game, trading secrets, trading tips, and becoming friends. Yeah. And that's what gaming should be a definite accelerator for, is to bring people together, have them share the love together about something that they enjoy, like gaming, and live long and prosper and go forward and be peaceful. We need more opportunities for people to do.
That was one of my greatest memories. Is the very first year when it was in Vegas. where, you know, there was the concert. I think it was the No Man's Sky concert, and seeing you walking around the show floor, seeing Andrew House, seeing Shu, seeing I think Herman Hulse was there. He might not have been there. Neil Druckmann, David Jack. It was just all these like developers that I've been following for years and followed their work and played their work, you know, and being able to meet them and shake their hand and talk with them and whatnot, and talk with you and get pictures with you and Gio Corsi, and, you know, telling him how much I love the PS Vita. We need to keep that alive.
Yes.
Just all that stuff was so.
You remember
Scott Road.
the PS2, the PS4 thing they was doing? Yo, I love that too.
It's just all that stuff was just so great to experience. And I agree. I think that stuff is very important to be around like-minded gamers. And, you know, being around, like, you know, again, the kind of caliber of people that you all are within your industry, within your careers, and just kind of having that access, you know. If I never would have met you at the PlayStation experience, we might not even be having this conversation today. You get what I mean? And I think that stuff is very important, because there are real fans out here that love, you know, love the work that everyone is doing. And, you know,
Yeah, it's such an important part to the lives of so many people, and to give fans a chance to see the people who bring the games to them, the people who are creating the game experiences, to talk to them, to hear what they're thinking about, to understand what that creative process may look like. Though it's often looks like making sausage, but it's not always attractive, but it is an interesting process. It's something that's unique in entertainment. And I think as more people learn about that, they learn about how many people it takes to make a game, you know, hundreds. How much money does it take to make a game? Sometimes hundreds of millions of dollars. That's why it's a long time. That's why when you get down to finishing your game or getting through Gold Master and getting approved, sometimes something comes up and you're bug hunting and you can't meet your release date. A lot of people flag off on teams for slipping dates for their games. They don't do it because they like to do it. They don't do it because, hey, wouldn't it just be like a gas? We told everybody we're pushing that for 6 months. Yeah. It's a labor of love, and that's why you just want to put your best game forward. You don't want to deliver something you are not 100% confident will win the hearts and minds of people who are actually leaning on you, relying on you to deliver the great experience that they're looking for Christmas. It's a lot of pressure, but yet we do it with love. And now we get people to understand better that, you know, that's what gaming is. It's hundreds of people coming together to hit a bullet with a bullet at the right same moment, to get all the magic to happen together to ship it out. And sometimes it takes more time. And at the end, you know, if it takes more time and it really delivers on its promise, once the game delivers and people are loving it, they forget that it's 6 months past the originally announced release date.
Absolutely.
But if you
God of War, I'm looking at you.
If you squeeze a game through this narrow aperture of it must hit a certain date, and you say, well, I hit the date, fans really don't care about that. But they care about, did you deliver the game? Not did you hit the date, did you deliver the game? And so if you hit the date, game's kind of crap, but I hit the date, that's not a good message, is it? But it is I'm sorry to make you wait an extra 6 months, but this game will blow your mind. That's a much better message.
Yep. Right. Very well said, man. Very well said. All
right, guys, I'm gonna go grab my surfboard.
Yes.
Enjoy the waves.
Vacation, man.
We appreciate you coming on, man. It's been an honor having you at episode 55. Now having you at 100 to celebrate with us, man. It's a pleasure, Shawn. Trust me, it is a pleasure. And me and Persona, deep down from our hearts, I just want to say thank you. And the PlayStation Nation, man, if you look at the chat, they're loving it as well, man.
Yeah, they love you. They love you, man. Listen, Shawn, thank you. And we can't wait till, you know, we speak to you again real soon. And can't wait to see what you do in the industry with TenCent.
Well, I'm already watching what you guys are doing, and I totally dig it, despite the fact that it's not a Pacific Daylight Time friendly hour that you guys broadcast at. No, I'm saying, you know, you got your audience, you got to stay to your spot, you got to lock and load. I get that, but I just want to congratulate you on 100 episodes. I can't wait for the next next 100 to come through. And it's going to be an interesting days, guys. The next couple of years, I think it's going to be a real pivotal time for the gaming industry, and we need you on the mic and on the business to keep it real.
Camera real soon, Sean. Camera real soon.
Camera soon, yeah.
we're getting it set up. We're getting it set up.
Yes.
So that'll be great, and I look forward to catching up with you and stay in touch. I want to hear what you guys are thinking.
Yes. Definitely. Thank you, Sean, man. Be safe. Enjoy your weekend.
Yeah, enjoy.
All right, boys.
All right.
Bye. Oh man, this was
This
yo,
was
you want to switch this? Switch the Discord.
Yep.
Switch the Discord.
This was a beautiful opening, right?
Yo, PlayStation Nation, can we get some love in the chat?
Sir, hit the like button if you guys enjoyed that. That's just the beginning of the show. Persona, that's the beginning.
I was gonna say, where did we get to our to the rigmarole of how we do things, boy? We start. Listen, we told y'all we were gonna start the show off, really good. This is our 100th episode, and we wanted to make sure that we made this the most awesome episode that we can, and to have Shawn Layden come back through, chop it up with us, talk with us. It really means a lot. And listen, guys, you already know it's only up from here. Yeah. For me and Bari and the WUPS.
We're definitely going to talk about it. We're going to talk about it.
Yeah, we're going to talk about it. Can we get into the rigmarole real quick, Bari?
Yeah, we got to get into the rigmarole. We got to shout out that PlayStation Nation, man.
And get the super chats. Yes, sir.
Yo, by the way, guys, the giveaway is still live. But go ahead, Persona, and let's get the shout outs going.
Yes, sir. So listen, man. First, we got to shout out the WUPS Nation, our members here on the channel. Listen, man, if you want to be a member, you can. The link to that is in the description. It's not mandatory, but it is always, always, always appreciated. So for the members of the channel, we got Arc War Angel, yes. Kyle Ward 789, Philip Sin 22, Shattered Youth, Star Guardian 88, Oolong T Gaming, Stranded Ninja Gaming, How Weird Gaming, A. Stone, Juan Sosa Gaming, Rabbit Got the Gun, Jay Bari. Jay Bari, Games for Eternity, TTFP Rules, yes. King Thrash Gaming, yes. Brat, Basement Radio Arcade, Andy, Julian Johnson, Brian King, Stealth Guy Gaming, Dewan Thompson, Rob Gaming TV, Requiem of Demons, Magnificent Black, It's Me Baby 80, D2 Des, Light Gamer, DC Gaming, Ice Queen Gaming, John Donuts, Toronto Duffy, Tactical Gamer, Alfonso Carter, AC, Steady Flow, Stir Crazy, Stardust Acero, Gian-GianThaDon, J Gamer UK, Cyber Dragon, Unikronn, C-Fresh 2180, Strictly Gaming, Viper Reaps Corner, Jay Wright.
Yo, shout out to Viper.
Shout out to, yo, Viper, I hope you come through to the chat too, bro. Make sure you come through.
I think he said he's traveling.
You got to come through.
Hopefully he's popping.
Hopefully he come through. I absolutely want Viper to pull up. Jay Wright, Blue Mustang 357, Damien, Henry Heck, Shy City Gamer, King Kiso, Bird, UpChuckGaming,
yes,
The
sir.
Wreck, Navigator 3221, Nariko! The Great Gaming with Persona. You already know. Dreology 619, and last but not least, Mr. Go Try Hard Guy. Chia. Listen, man, if you want to become a member, like I said, the link to that is in the description. I'm fired up, man. Like that interview, just talking with Shawn again and getting his perspective. Real quick, because we're going to get to the super chats, but I want to say this too, because I think this is very important. This is why it's always important to get it's important to get the information from the horse's mouth, because you had a lot of people on Twitter, Bari, that were trying to, oh, Shawn, what about consolidation? You were speaking, you were preaching this, you were doing this, you were doing that. Oh, Shawn, you're a hypocrite. All this bullshit that people were talking on Twitter. Mm-hmm. And look, the man, the role he's playing is to bring more diversity and things like that within the industry, which is the things he was talking about when it came to his third act of his career.
Yeah, very consistent.
Anyway, you get what I'm saying? This is why it's always important to get the information from the horse's mouth. Always. Shout out to Shawn Layden for setting the record straight. And I hope the publication's right about that. You feel me? I hope y'all right about that. All right.
Yo, we got a lot of super chats, guys.
Yeah,
Yo,
I'm about to get to these super chats. Go ahead, you want to say something?
Yeah, I'm saying we got a lot of super chats. Like I said, we're going to be running the show a little bit different today. We got some news that we're going to be talking about and whatnot, but this is a celebration show, man. And we want to, reminisce. We want to talk about the future. We want to bring some of you guys in as well, to leave your comments. We're going to be reading the comments that we left on the channel as well. But if you guys want to come in and, speak to us or say any comments live here on the chat, we have a waiting room for What's Up PlayStation Podcast episode 100. And, when we get to that segment, we're going to pull you guys in, randomly or whatnot throughout the show or whatnot. But yeah, go ahead, Persona.
All right, man. Let's get to the super chats, man. Shout out to everybody, man. Appreciate y'all with the super chats. So shout out to Muck. He says, congratulations on 100. Congratulations to Sean on the new job. Let's go.
Shout out to my man,
yes,
Muck.
sir. Yes, sir. And then shout out to King Kiso, man, for the big boy. King Kiso gave the big boy $100.
And he an Android user too. He an Android user.
Sir, that's the whole 100, not the penny less. Shout out to King Kiso. He says, happy 100 episodes of the best PlayStation podcast on YouTube. We appreciate y'all boys always. Kiso, and to our audience, we appreciate y'all as well, man. Trust me when I tell you. We appreciate y'all. And then shout out to the Rec, man. Appreciate you for the $10 super chat. He says, congrats on this milestone once again. Great content, homies. Appreciate you, Rec. Appreciate you. And then PS Rewind. Appreciate you for the super chat. He says, congrats on 100. Cheers to another 100. Shout out to Barry and Persona and everyone in the chat. Yo, PS Rewind, we appreciate you, bro.
Chris,
and then Viper Reaps Corner, iPhone user, with that 99.99. Super chats.
That man a plaque.
Yo, listen, all love to Viper, bro. He's done super chats for I think almost 2 years now. Timestamps. My timestamps, and listen, Viper is a big part of this channel and making sure that it's presentable. He's an
official, unofficial.
He's official, unofficial, 100%. Shout out to you, Viper. He says, "Damn iPhone, I'll send the penny later." Happy hundo. And then J Dub, appreciate you for the super chat. He says, "Y'all can start this." He said, "Y'all can start the show now. I'm here."
Yes, sir. Hey. Shout out to my man J Dub, aka Kratos.
And then shout out to UpChuckGaming Plus on Block Podcast. For the super chat, he says, "Happy 100 episodes, fellas. Love y'all. Let's get to 200, man. Yo, we appreciate you. Love you too, bro."
Chuck, man. Shout out to Plus on Block Podcast with Dreology and Chuck. Great stuff they doing over there, man. If you guys support What's Up PlayStation Podcast, you gotta go and support Plus on Block as well, man. Subscribe to my boys, man. Those are good people. That's my fan.
Facts. And then Lorenzo, appreciate you for the super chat. It says the big 100 for WUPS. Yes, sir. You already know.
Appreciate Lorenzo.
And then shout out to Rabbit Got the Gun. Woo! Appreciate you for the super chat. He says, congratulations, fellas. You guys have been holding down consistently since you started, and this is an amazing milestone. Thank you for bringing content to the community. Yo, Rabbit, we appreciate you, bro, man. Thank you. And then Wolfgang, appreciate you for the super chat. He says, congrats on 100 episodes, guys. Appreciate you. Yes, sir, and then Gian-GianThaDon, appreciate you for the super chat. He says, shout out to What's Up PlayStation Podcast on 100 eps. And here's to more episodes. More episodes, success, and great moments. You already know.
Appreciate it, man.
You already know. And then Julian Johnson, man, appreciate you for the super chat. He says, congratulations, y'all. And yes, greetings from the West Coast. Hey,
yes, y'all up early in the West Coast, man.
Yes, sir. They up early. Bird, appreciate you for the super chat. He says, ooh-wee, Shawn Layden back for episode 200. Let's go. Yes, you already know.
You're notified.
We're definitely going to get Shawn back for episode 200.
Out here.
And then John Donuts, appreciate you for the super chat. He says, happy 100th episode, Barry and Persona. Hashtag WUPS 100. Thanks for building an incredible community. And John Donuts, we appreciate you for being a part of this incredible community. Appreciate all of you. And then D2 Desman, appreciate you for the super chat. He says, Mr. Layden and the bosses and WUPS Nation. You already know.
D2 Des, what's good,
and then Aaron, appreciate you for the 109 seat.
Wrong.
Yes, sir. He says, congrats on 100 episodes to Jay Barry and Persona, and congratulations to Sean for your new position. Would love to hear Sean's thoughts on Embracers, their lower market cap compared to the big players in the market.
Wait, he definitely brushed up. He definitely brushed up on it. He definitely did.
Yep.
I don't know if he went in depth with it, but he definitely brushed up on his thoughts on Embracer. I remember him bringing it up.
And then shout out to Henry Heckman. Appreciate you for the super chat. He says, all hail Lord Layden.
Yes, sir. Yo, Henry, what's good, bro?
Appreciate you, Henry. And then Kyle Ward 789. Appreciate you for the super chat. He says, been to EGX. Frontiers was dope. Speed ran it 15 times already. Day one buy for more than just PS. Cool. Appreciate you, Kyle.
Yo, nice.
And then Vedra, appreciate you for the 20 Seek. He says, next we need Shuhei Yoshida in here at our house. Oh yeah.
Man. We definitely listen. Yo, we're gonna talk about it, guys. We're gonna talk about the goals and ambitions for WUPS after episode 100. But we got some new members as well. Ghost in the Garage Gaming. Welcome to the WUPS Nation, man. We appreciate you joining up. Shout out to my man Ghost. We also got Steady Flow coming through, being a part of the WUPS Nation. Shout out to my man Steady Flow.
Sir.
3 months, he got that gold trophy next to his name right there. And Vedra as well, man. Appreciate Vedra for you joining the WUPS Nation. Thank you very much, man. We appreciate all the support. And we got my man Jez.
Yeah, Jez. Shout out to Jez. He says, congrats on 100 episodes.
Yes. Yo, shout out to Jez, man. He been definitely grinding out there on YouTube as well, man. Doing some great stuff and very entertaining show as well.
And then shout out to Magnificent Black. 5 months as a member on the channel. He sent a membership message. He said, one time for the best PlayStation podcast on this side of the galaxy. Yes, happy 100. Yo, appreciate you, Magnificent. Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
Shout out to everybody here, man. We really do appreciate y'all so much. Thank y'all, man. It means a lot to us, honestly.
Yeah, it definitely does.
And also thank you to Shawn Layden. Thank you for coming through and chopping it up with us and talking some gaming, talking about your next career moves and whatnot. It means a lot. So shout out to Shawn Layden as well for blessing the podcast for a second time.
Yo, Persona. So let's do something wild here. Let's mix it up, right? We have my man Unikronn. He's waiting in the waiting room. I know he's from the UK, so I know it's much later over there. So let's bring him in so he can, say his comments or his feedback for the show. Is that okay with you, my brother?
Yeah, of course. All
right, so we're going to bring Unikronn in. Unikronn. My UK man's them. Unikronn, what's up, man?
Unikronn, what's up, man?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
You, brother. What's going on with you, man?
I'm good. I've been giddy all day.
Really? Oh, man. That means a lot.
Yeah, I've been looking forward to this 100 episodes. Well done, fellas. Well done.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
Yeah,
Jackmove said, where's the waiting room? I'll send him the link. Go ahead.
Yeah, we appreciate it, man. We always see your support on our individual channels and on WUPS Unikronn, and also you're sponsoring one of the giveaways. So we're going to be asking a question. This is for the UK man's them. Just to be honest with you, we're going to be asking a question, and whoever gets the question right first will be the winner of that $30 gift card at my man Unikronn sponsoring. So, but yeah, big shout out to you, man.
Barry, pounds.
Oh, pounds. My bad. Yeah, pounds. Sorry about that.
Dollars, jeez.
Sorry
Yeah, but no, I'm proud of you guys, man. Because I know I always call you guys whippersnappers because you are quite a bit younger than me, but I truly believe that you literally are like the next evolution of Beyond. Because I remember listening to Beyond like from the first episode, but you guys are like more inclusive. Anyone can be part of this family. So I truly expect you guys to grow, and I honestly believe there'll be like WUPS in different countries, and you'll have a WUPS Brazil, a WUPS UK. Nah, sky's the limit. There's no one out there doing things quite like you mans do.
Yeah, we appreciate that, man. That means a lot,
Yeah, we really appreciate that. Honestly, Unikronn, we appreciate you, man, and your support and your quirky comments that you keep giving us sometimes.
Yeah, Unikronn definitely put us in check sometimes too, man.
Yes, sir.
No. It's all love. I mean, the only times that I was flabbergasted was when I think for Sony you got the shells and you just put your picture out there, and I was like, my man didn't even clean the lens of his iPhone, or he just put the PlayStation on some ragged table. The shot was lean. I was like, come on, bruv. Persona. I was like, from I see care. I was like, look how many followers you got. You dash it there. So, yeah.
I know, man. I know. I gotta show some respect. I gotta show some respect. So let me ask you a question. Have you been? Did you start following me and Bari after you found WUPS, or did you follow Bari or me before WUPS?
Oh, no, I think I know Unikronn for a minute. It's been a long time.
Yeah, I'd heard Bari on whose podcast was it now?
Probably Weapon Wheel or something.
No, I think it was Porter Rock.
Oh, okay.
He was a guest on him. And then they always used to introduce Bari and say his partner in crime Persona. But I was confused. I was like, who's Persona? I thought it was like a Scarface thing, like Persona was the other side of him or something. I didn't know. And then that fateful day with Craig, you came on and
oh, the Persona shut up.
Yeah.
Oh, you talking about that? Oh.
Yeah, for what? You came on and you said something, you just left because you was at work, on your phone, and Craig was heated. And then you came on properly and it blew up, and I was like, whoa, who's this guy Persona? What is going on? And he's friends with Bari. They're like chalk and cheese. And then I was like, I have to listen to this guy's stuff. And when I did, I was like, you guys are wild. And then from there, I followed WUPS, and from then on, I just like, no, I have to follow these two guys. So that's what I did.
We appreciate it.
Oh, man, we appreciate it, man. Wow. I forgot all about the whole Craig situation.
It's a lot of love from across the pond, man. We definitely see it. For sure.
Yeah, it's a lot of love. We appreciate y'all, man. We appreciate you too, Unikronn, man. Thank you.
Yeah, no problems, guys. No problems. Anytime.
No doubt.
Thank you for having me.
Of course.
Guys.
Man.
So everybody from the UK, we definitely going to have like a giveaway. We're going to be asking a question, and from there, whoever gets a question right, you get that 30 pound PSN voucher. But you want to bring somebody else in Persona, or you want to?
Yeah. Let's bring Blue Mustang was next, so we're gonna bring Blue Mustang in.
All right, Unikronn. So once you guys come in and you finish, just leave out the chat here. If you do want to join back in again, just wait in the waiting room, and from there we'll pull you back in. We don't want it too convoluted in here, with everybody chatting up. All right. So yeah, bring the Blue Mustang.
Yo, Blue Mustang, what's good, bro?
What's good, man? What's good? Congratulations on reaching 100. Been a nice little journey.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
we appreciate your support too, man. You've been a long time, follower both of our channels as well. And,
yeah. We're rocking out with us for a minute, man. It means a lot, you rocking out with us and being a part of this community that we're trying to build, man. So what else you got to say? What other thoughts you want to give?
Man, I'm just enjoying the season where you got games coming out. Got Valkyrie coming out. You got God of War, which I can't wait for that.
Yeah,
I already got time off in the books already.
Yes, sir.
So,
yes, sir.
Can't wait for that. Oh man, what's the other game? I don't know, man. There's so many coming out. Yeah, I just can't wait. Just
we
I'm
eating
glad
good.
that
We eating good over here.
Yes, sir. PlayStation Nation eating real good, real good.
And we got a nice little gap in between them to be able to actually play them instead of just all right, you got one coming a week later or something like that. It gives you time to get at least get a good portion of the gameplay knocked out before something else comes out. So
yeah. So let me ask you, Blue Mustang, what is it that draws you to what's up PlayStation? What do you enjoy most about?
Yeah, we want to hear your feedback.
This podcast and whatnot.
Primarily because there's plenty of podcasts that's out there, and they kind of go super fanboyish, I guess. Where not in a toxic type of way, I guess. Where they ignore all the negatives of their preferred platform. Everyone can have their own preferred platform, but you got some people who are super pro PlayStation and they won't say any negative about PlayStation, or you got super pro Xbox, who won't say anything negative about Xbox. But then if it's the opposite console, like they will go and just literally talk about all the negatives, don't talk about any positive about it. But I like how you guys, you know, with this particular podcast is you stick it on topics like strictly PlayStation, and you gotta avoid talking about the other consoles because it's strictly just a PlayStation podcast. But you talk about the good and the bad about it. So, you know, and you actually voice your opinions on how you feel about it. You don't avoid the negatives about what's going on with PlayStation.
Yeah.
Yeah, appreciate that, man. Yeah, because we'll definitely talk about it. But yeah, we appreciate the comment. Yeah, because we're gonna go down memory lane of why WUPS was formed. But yeah, we appreciate it, Blue Mustang, man. Like I said, you've been a long time supporter of like both our channels and WUPS, man. So, you know, much love from you, man.
Yeah,
I've been following y'all since the round table.
Yeah, man, we was way back.
Oh man, that's the old days. Yo, Blue Mustang, we appreciate you, bro, man. A shout out to you, man. Like, thank you for the support, and you know, here's to 100 more episodes, man, with our community. So shout out to you.
Anytime.
Give my man Blue Mustang and Unikronn them a nice little trophy. You know what I mean? There you go,
sir.
guys.
You gotta give him a trophy, man.
Yeah, that's a goal. That's a goal one. That's a goal one.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
But let's get Jackmove in here, and then we'll go on and
right.
continue through the show. But appreciate it, Blue Mustang.
All right, Blue Mustang.
No problem.
All right.
Yo, Jack,
what's good, bro?
Johnny,
the Pony Commissioner.
The guru of Giddy Up.
Yes, sir.
Good, bro.
What's good, Jack? How you feeling, brother?
Man, I had to wake up, man. You know what's crazy? I woke up like I'm trying to, I like to sleep in. Most days I like to sleep in, you know what I mean? But I thought I'm like, I know I was supposed to been waking up today for something because I remember seeing y'all post, y'all gonna have people come in and whatnot. I felt like it wouldn't be right, man, if I ain't come through and tell y'all boys congratulations, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure. Yo, Jack, you was definitely one of our like first guests too when we had that PlayStation extravaganza. Of lineup of PlayStation fans coming through, and it was only right to get somebody like you on the show because you've been a long time PlayStation fan. You're very prominent in the community, and you know what I mean. You tell it like how it is, man, and we always respected that and appreciate that about you. You know what I mean? Even if we disagree or not, it's always man respect with you.
Yeah, you already know. That's why I appreciate y'all podcast because, like you said, we don't always see eye to eye on stuff, right? But I appreciate because the thing about it is I know y'all coming from the right place with this stuff. That's why I can always appreciate y'all opinions, appreciate y'all insights, and we do usually, agree on a lot of the things going on in the community. But I just want to tell y'all boys, congratulations, man. We go way back. You know what I mean? I remember me and Barbie used to be we used to be going at it with other fan bases in the Facebook groups, right? We still go to Facebook groups, like, come on, man. That's back like 2014, 2015. Like,
smack them up a little bit, you know what I mean? And go back to our game.
The council podcast, you know what I mean? We go back. So yeah, man, y'all doing y'all thing over here, man.
The council podcast was definitely one of the first podcasts to go like over 3 hours, where people had that every podcast back then was like, yo, it's an hour and like 30 minutes. But yo, we was like, yo, forget that. We doing
3 hours. Yep, I remember.
Yeah. So I just want to say congratulations, man. Keep it going. You know what I mean? Here to the next 100. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Ain't nothing stopping y'all boys, man. Don't let the haters get to you. Don't let none of the negativity get to you. Keep it pushing. That's it.
Yeah, man.
Yes, sir. We appreciate you, Jack, man. You
yes, sir.
Trust me when I tell you, you definitely are a big part of like this community. And I whenever it's some good or bad PlayStation news, I'm looking for Jack. Like, what's Jack saying?
100%.
What's Jack saying?
100%.
So, we appreciate you, Jack, and we appreciate your support. And it's always gonna be reciprocated on our end as well, man. So thank you, Jack, man. We appreciate you, brother.
Absolutely. I'm about to drop out here, let other people get in, but yes, sir.
All right,
Shout
bro.
out to chat. Shout out to chat. All right, boys.
Cool. Yeah, my guy right there, man. Jackmove, like I said, way back, man.
Way back. Back in the day, bro. I remember those days, bro.
Yeah.
Shout out to Jack. Brigadier Williams Wildebeest. What's good, brother?
William Wildebeest. What's good, my boy? This is the first time we're gonna actually hear from you.
Yeah, for real. Ain't never heard from Brigadier before, man. This is great. You feel me? This is great. Yo, Brigadier, what's good, bro? You there? Oh man,
He muted up. He said, "Hold on, let me get my mic together."
He said, "Hold on, I gotta get my mic situated. What's going on here? The mic not working. What's going on? I pressed unmute."
he got an Android. You know what I mean?
Yep, that's the problem. That's his problem. You need to have an iPhone. iPhone would have did everything for you.
Yep. Got that voice right, everything. You know what I mean? But nah,
Yes,
once
sir.
again, yo, we appreciate all the comments, guys, and all the love, yo. And like I said, this is gonna be a long one. This is gonna be a long show because it's a celebration. But each individual that comes in here, you know, sits down and chop it up with us for however long, or hit the like button. We appreciate it, man. 100% for sure.
Yes, sir. All right, so we're gonna. I think Brigadier he got some technical issues, so we're gonna get Ghost in the Garage in here,
Yeah, get my
and
man
then
Ghost.
hey, there go Ghost in the Shell or Ghost in the Garage, man. What's good, bro?
Yes, sir.
What's up, fellas? Man, congratulations on the 100th episode, man.
Yeah, we appreciate
Yes,
it, Ghost,
sir.
man.
Appreciate you, Ghost.
Man, just here to support you all. It's always good to see the people, you know what I'm saying, with their voices and positivity, you know what I'm saying, and just spitting the facts, spitting the news. And I'm thankful, you know, that I can tune in Saturday morning at work and listen to you guys and listen to the chat and the feedback. And so, you know, I guess I got into it with you, or not got into it, but I got into this through Strictly, you know what I'm saying, and then through, of course, you know, Porter Rock. So I'm always thankful to hear you all on Saturdays. This consistency and just the positive messaging. We hear so much fanboying and so much, you know, toxicity. It's nice to, you know, for a change, to actually hear news and commentary, and then you all have great guests. And great banner, man. So keep up the good work. I'm proud of you all. And like I said, for the people, you know, Wakanda forever. You know what I mean? But I'm always happy to support you fellas, man. So keep up the good work.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
We
man.
thank you, man. Always been a cool guy, upstanding guy as well, man. Since I first time I met you. So yeah, we appreciate the comments, yo, for real.
Yeah, facts. We appreciate your support
Go
always.
more.
Yes, sir.
Yo,
Yes, sir.
Persona. So this is what we're gonna do, Persona. We're gonna do a first. We're gonna do the first giveaway sponsored by A Stone. So shout out to Stone, where she is giving away a copy of Horizon Forbidden West. So we're gonna have a lot of fun with this. We're gonna go down memory lane with this question. Okay, we're gonna go down memory lane with this question. And whoever gets this question right first wins the actual code for Horizon Forbidden West. So the question is, Persona, are you ready?
Yes, sir.
Persona, are you?
Yes, sir.
All right, so this is the first question here. It's a two-part question. Who was What's Up PlayStation podcast first and second guest for the show? The first answer to get this right wins the code. Shout out to Stone once again. Really, really cool people that we met in the community. And we appreciate her supporting us as well. Who was the first and second? First and second. Yes.
The first and second. You gotta get both right. Who was the first and
What's
second
Up
guest
PlayStation podcast
on WUPS? On What's Up PlayStation podcast? Hey, yo, the Rec got it.
The Rec got it?
Yo, look at the chat.
Yep.
Yo,
That is
he got
correct.
it. Hey.
That is correct. The Rec, you are the winner. It was Sick Humor TV, aka No Cap Podcast, and Porter Rock. Those were our first two guests on the podcast for sure, man. Yo, so big shout out to the Rec. You know, the Rec message Persona or myself. And
I follow him on Twitter, so I'm gonna message him right now.
Okay, cool.
Shout out to the Rec, man.
Yeah,
on
Persona,
winning that.
I mean, Persona, since we're here, man, we're in memory lane. Let's talk about
Yes, sir.
the reasons why we started What's Up PlayStation podcast. What was our inspirations? What was our our ultimate goal? Like, why did we even start this podcast, Persona?
So, the biggest proponent of why we started this podcast was because we wanted to see a podcast where it talks strictly about PlayStation and actually gave the news. A lot of what we kept seeing in the community and in YouTube and on podcasts was, people were not giving you the full details about PlayStation.
Yeah.
They would give you like these skewed half truths and not really give you all the details, and it be focused solely on PlayStation. It would always, spiral into this, either console war rhetoric type of thing, or like I said, certain people weren't truly knowledgeable about PlayStation and the business of PlayStation and how in the games and all this other stuff. So there wasn't really a true PlayStation centric podcast
within this community. Yeah.
Within this community. So we wanted to start this show to really bring the news about PlayStation, about gaming. Like that was our main focus and our main goal. Is we really wanted to just bring PlayStation-centric news, PlayStation-adjacent news to the community and build a podcast that we knew the community could be proud of. That wasn't just something that we say on the show. Like, that was what we wanted to do. We wanted to build a show that the community would really be like, yeah, this is a show that I can rely on and listen to week after week, and it have the gaming news. Like, where can I go for gaming news? You can come to What's Up PlayStation podcast for gaming news, great discussions, jokes, and all the other stuff in between.
Be entertained,
and that's entertainment, and that's what this is.
Yeah, pretty much. Like, yeah, just within this community, we respect a lot of people here within the community, but as PlayStation fans, even I'm guilty of it. On our own personal channels or whatnot, it wasn't just focused just on PlayStation. Yeah, we preferred PlayStation, but it wasn't something that just was a focus on it. But here, to be honest with you, like, What's Up PlayStation podcast is like derived kind of from like the council podcast, and that is something that we definitely miss doing. And yeah, me and Persona, we always talk, and we was like, yeah, we should just do our own podcast and PlayStation centric podcast, bring something for the community that people can actually like appreciate. You know what I mean? Like, yo,
we talked about it for a minute too, because I remember we would bounce the ideas back and forth for like years. A couple months before we even like actually executed. Like, when we executed in 2020, that was even like we might have talked about it like 2 or 3 times before then, in like 2018 and 2019.
We was picking the time as far as when we was gonna go and all that. And the funny thing about it, like, we had the show outline and everything ready, but we didn't have the artwork. And we hit up this person on Twitter for the artwork. This is where you see the official, like, or the original What's Up PlayStation, logo with me and Persona as Cloud and Persona as Zach. You know what I mean? That art right there cost a lot of money, by the way.
That shit was expensive.
Yeah, it was over 400, like 450. And me and Persona, we split it up. We got the artwork. We was talking to the guy, and we were so pleased with it. It was like, this looks amazing. Like, if you guys ever was to see this artwork in like 4K, it like this picture right here and this in the overlay, it's 4K, but it's kind of like squished down, so you're not really seeing
squished up and all that.
But it is pristine quality with this artwork, man. And it was like, damn, this is how much it's gonna cost to run this podcast. Then we had to get an overlay. We got to get the overlay and all that stuff. And then I think it was around August. We was like, you know what? We got the stuff.
I remember too, like, building the podcast. That was such a fun experience in itself, but. Because like me and Barry, I remember we were sitting in a Discord call, and we were just talking about like, all right, so how are we gonna have our show over? Like, we're gonna do a games for the week. We're gonna do. And then remember we came up with spotlight games, and then remember when we first started the show, I would always do like, I'm gonna break the rules. Remember that? And then it kind of stuck. And now it's a part of our. So like, we really have been building this, like, the essence of our show. And like what it is now is kind of like a build it as we fly type of thing. But I remember when we first were building it out, like, we built out the games for the week. We built out this spotlight, and we talk about the news, and then we have like a discussion topic at the end and stuff like that. And then I remember, after a while, when I had got the Go XLR, and we introduced the gaming politician and whatnot. And now he's a part of the show, and all of it
you
just
was going crazy with the Go XLR with the different voices and all that stuff.
I remember. And the gaming politician just stuck. So like, it's just a lot that went into this with us that we're really proud of, and we're glad that our community loves it as well. And we're still growing, we're still building. But this is a show that me and Bari definitely wanted the community to be proud of, 100%.
Yeah, for sure, man. Like, we definitely was inspired as well. Like, I know for myself, those podcast Beyonds. I know somebody brought that up earlier. Unikronn definitely was an inspiration. Like, Greg Miller, Colin Moriarty, and we got one of those guys to be on here. Colin, like, those are two dudes that we looked up to big time when it came to like PlayStation podcasts and all that stuff. And you know what I mean? Like,
the old school, like, because I met them like at PlayStation Experience on a number of occasions. I met them at the very first one. I met them at the second one. I watched a live taping of Beyond that they did at PSX. They were definitely a big inspiration for me because I always loved the Beyond show with them. And Greg and Colin's energy and how well they flowed and meshed so well on the podcast. I was just like, yo, this is a great dynamic. And I think with you and I, we both have different, like, our energy is always high and good. But I think our personalities and how we are is very different, but they mesh so well. And I think that's also a big part of why, like, our show is what it is and how great it and people enjoy is because like our energies also mesh very well. And I agree that Beyond and Colin and Greg, they definitely were a big, I follow them religiously, and they definitely were a big inspiration, I think, for me as well.
One thing I want to say too is like, yo, I appreciate the chat. Really real talk. Like, there's many times where going on rants or going to rants and the chat is like, no man, you guys are tripping. We disagreed and all that stuff, but you guys still rock out, man. You still, nobody's like overly sensitive about it because you already know us that we're not saying anything personal or taking it personal, but we are very
I think
passionate.
I think also the chat knows. I think part of why, like, if we going on a rant or even if we saying something that the chat might not agree with, I think the chat knows, even if they disagree with us, I think that understanding and I think that respect is there where the chat knows, even though I disagree with them, I know that what they're saying isn't like, trying to being very performative.
Yeah.
This is how they truly feel. This is their true thoughts. This is them. This is who they are. So I think that's also as well because there are times I when I think back to our 2 years, there were times where like the chat was just straight up like, nah, I disagree wholeheartedly. Like, you don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, you remember when we was like, yo, PlayStation needs to do like more showcases, and the chat was like, they'll show it when they're ready. Yo, they was like, nope. They was like, nope. PlayStation don't need to have no showcase. They don't need to do that. Remember we was asking for Horizon? Like, where's Horizon? And it was like, they'll show it when they're ready to show it.
When they're ready, yo. Same thing with God of War. I'm like, yo, we need that God of War. Oh, well, we got other games to play. Like, I don't care.
And then the next week, Horizon was showing, and we were talking about it. It was like, yeah, guys, Horizon. Everybody's so excited. Man, it's definitely funny times with the chat, man. Yo, guys, I reopened the $100 giveaway. So anybody that missed out on typing in exclamation point WUPS 100, we're gonna leave it up for a few more minutes as we scroll onto the show. But we have some more people coming in. I know Brigadier.
We got
yo, guys, if you're in the waiting room, just wait it out for us, and we're gonna bring you guys in. Trust me, we're gonna be bringing you guys in throughout the show.
Yes, sir. Yo, Brigadier Williams Wildebeest, what's good, bro? It's good to finally hear you talk, brother. How are you, man?
I'm fine, thank you. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we hear you perfectly, man.
Awesome.
What's going on with you, bro?
I'm good. So I'm just going to give you a little background about myself. I'm a Nigerian, a real Nigerian, and I live in Africa. I live in a very small island off the coast of South Africa. And I always tune in to listen to you guys, even though there's a huge time difference. Right now it's like 8 p.m., yeah? 8:22 p.m. So you guys I really love what you do. And I just want to, express my gratitude to you. You, Persona, the gaming politician, even some of the other guys in the community also, who I learned about through you guys, like, JSM780, OBJ-TheDon, No Cap Podcast,
yes,
all you guys.
Yeah.
All you guys are awesome. I just want to, so I know once in a while you shout out my name in the chat, but I think you think I'm in the USA, but actually I'm far away. But I want to tell you guys that you reach really, your message reaches across the big pond, the Atlantic. And like the gentleman who came in, the first guy who came in, he was saying something about WUPS. Yeah. Yes, WUPS, what's it called now? WUPS International, yeah? So maybe we'll start something here, okay? Very soon. And Barry, I'm using an iPhone now, okay?
Yes,
so,
I am. Yeah, iPhone user.
Yeah, I was on my Linux PC before it was messing up, so I said, okay, let me switch to the iPhone. So yeah, it's all good.
There you go. You sound clear. You sound clear as water.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Yeah, man. Listen, we appreciate your support, and it's crazy when you really think about it, about like how vast the how far your message in the internet really reaches. Where it's just like, yo, we got people all around the world that's just like, they rock with us, rock with our message and whatnot. So, thank you, Brigadier, and we always appreciate your support, bro.
Thanks a lot for hosting me. Thank you very much.
Okay,
all right, guys.
All right, man. Later, bro.
Cheers.
Yo, Barry, man, this is
emotional, man.
I'm getting emotional, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Man. Like, yo, we got dudes all the way in Africa.
Yeah, the thing is, I knew Brigadier was from Africa. I remember on my personal channel who would come through, and I definitely thought he was like US. I think it was like a giveaway I was doing. It was like, no, I'm all the way in Africa. I was like, oh damn.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
It's amazing, man. Like our international supporters. I know it's a lot of people that just kind of just listen to the show. They don't really type or anything like that. Yep. So to the lurkers as well, man. Like I know we got like a lot of people that's just like around the world listen to this show, bro. It's crazy.
Yo, so we're gonna bring some more people in, but I wanna ask a quick question for the second giveaway, sponsored by my man Unikronn. This is the question. So whoever gets this right, you will win a UK 30-pound PlayStation gift card. So this is definitely for the UK people. If you have a European account or a UK account, I guess you can use it as well. But here's the first question, or the only question, and whoever gets this right will win that PSN, 30-pound PSN. The question is, who was our first Xbox centric guest on this podcast?
I don't think they're gonna get that.
Very cool person in this community. Yep, highly respected. Who was our first Xbox centric guest on this podcast?
Nope. Everybody's saying the wrong things in the chat. Nope. They ain't gonna get it. They're not gonna get it.
Yo, we can bring in.
They definitely not gonna get it.
We can bring in Jamil.
Yeah, I'm gonna bring in Kyle.
Okay.
Jamil,
whoever came in first.
I think it was Kyle. We'll do Kyle and then
this person. Jamil. Oh, there you go. Slow mo got it. Slow mo got it.
Yup.
Slow mo got it.
It was Cognito.
Yep, Lord Cognito was our first Xbox centric guest. I mean, he plays on everything, but he hosts Iron Lord's podcast, and yeah, he was our first guest. Where the main topic of that show was who was the best PlayStation studio. We had a great discussion in the chat. Me, Persona, and him as well. Had a great discussion in that show as well, man. Yo, that's thinking back to the older shows, Persona, and how we used to do the intros. Big shout out to my man SickhumorTV, man, No Cap Podcast. blessing us with that intro, because we all had like a different vibe to our intros. Like, you know, you had a certain tone of music that you like to play.
Yeah, a certain one.
And I had a certain tone. So everybody,
the people could always tell who was hosting what week because of the type of music that was playing. And then Sick out of nowhere, Sick was just like, I made a song for y'all. I was like, what?
It's funny. Like, it's funny because that week I was sick, right? And Sick was like, I need a voiceover from you. And I was like, what? What you need? Because Sick normally hit me up and like, I need a voiceover. Just send you a voice memo, and then he hook it up through his software and all that stuff. And I was hella sick. I was like, Sick, I'll probably get it to you after the weekend or whatnot, because my voice is just like clogged up. Everything is just done. And he was like, yeah, no rush. But then that day I was feeling good. And I was just like, you know what? Let me just send this over to Sick. I know he'll fix it up through with software or whatnot. And that's where you got that song, bro.
What's up, places?
I was hella sick that day, and we got that song. He made it sound good and everything.
Now tuned in to the What's Up PlayStation podcast. That shit was so fire. And then he used my soundboard at the end.
I'm a PlayStation fan too.
Yeah. Man. Shout out to Sick Humor TV, man. Very talented guy in the community.
There's a lot of background or background stuff that happens during WUPS, man. Like a lot of people hit us up.
Yep.
A lot of people, let us know a lot of things, man. Like love, or if they wanted, any support or help with the show. It's really a blessing to see, man.
Another person, before we're gonna get to Kyle, another person I want to give a lot of appreciation to is Les, or Oblivious.
Oh yeah, Oblivious. Yes,
Oblivious. Listen,
the main artist.
Yeah, he's our main artist now. He's done all of our emotes that you see in the channel.
Yep.
The spotlight and everything. He did our shirts for J Barry versus Persona. Cyclops and Barry's Ryu.
Yep.
He did our artwork with that. And Oblivious is an amazing guy. A lot of respect. I don't know if he's in US or UK. I've heard Oblivious.
I think he's in the US.
I think I've heard Oblivious speak like once or twice. But listen, he also rocks out with us on our personal channels and on our main channel here. But like, listen, when it comes to like artwork, he always gives 110%, man. Like, if you give him an idea, he's gonna create like 4 different variations and be like, choose which one you like. I thought this might look better, but I want to know your thoughts and all that. And I'm just like, Oblivious, you the best, bro. Like he would create shit that I wasn't even thinking of. Like, damn, that does look good like that. So Oblivious is one of the best artists I've ever come across. He's very responsive, hardworking, and I appreciate everything that he's done for not just WUPS, but even my personal channel with my emotes and my artwork for my t-shirts and stuff like that. Shout out to Oblivious, man. Big shout out to him.
There's one time with him, he was doing some artwork for me, and I gave him like 2 concepts or 2 ideas, and he was like, all right, I'll get back to you. He was like, all right, so which ones are you feeling? Pick the top 3. It was like from A to like G. I was like, you gave like mad different iterations of what I wanted. I was like, you did a great job. Like each of them look good. I don't know which top 3 to pick. And I was like,
Yep.
He's great, man.
Yeah, Oblivious is great, man. So shout out to Oblivious as well, man. He's done a lot for the WUPS, for WUPS as well. So shout out to Oblivious.
Yep.
Kyle, what's good, bro?
Kyle, you there?
Kyle, are you there, sir?
Yeah, slow-mo. I will be sending you that gift card right now.
Where can you get the Barry versus Persona shirt? I'll put the link in the chat.
At WUPS.
You can get it at WUPSmerch.com. But I'll put the link in the chat right now.
Yeah, WUPSmerch.com is where you can get all our merchandise and shirts and all that stuff. But yeah, I don't know what happened with Kyle Mike, but we'll bring Uppercase in right now.
Yeah, bring Jamel. Yeah, bring Jamel in.
Yo, Jamel, what's good, my G? Are you there? Are you there, my good?
Yo, Jamel, what's good? What's good, bro?
Oh, Jamel left. There you go.
Yo, Jamel, what's good, bro?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Okay, yeah, I was having a little difficulty.
It's all good.
1 second.
All right, what up?
One second. All right, I think. Okay, there we go.
Yep.
Congratulations, man. This is big.
Yeah, appreciate it, man.
Thank you, man.
Long time supporter and friend too, man.
Yes, sir.
Uppercase J, yo.
Yes, sir.
I don't get up early, man. I don't do it.
Not on Saturday, right, Jamal?
No,
So
man.
it's the rest day.
Hey, man, I got a wife and kids.
Yes,
I got a wife
sir.
and
Respect
kids,
your
man.
time, sir. Respect your
my
time.
No, man, I usually just come in. I pop in, like in the afternoon and recap, just kind of skim through all the time. But I just, I set a reminder, and I'm like, why do I have an alert on my phone at 8 in the morning? Let me go look. But yeah, not just congratulations, but I think, for me personally, just I guess our little journey, whatever you want to call it. I think that this podcast in particular, more so than y'all personal channels, it kind of puts in perspective where y'all were coming from all these years when we would have our back and forths and, just chopping it up about gaming, whatever, whether we agree or disagree. And it's real easy for people to kind of, I don't want to say disregard, but maybe kind of categorize where you're coming from based on what your preferences are.
Mm-hmm.
And it's real easy for people to do that because, I game primarily on Xbox, but I play on everything and I love everything. I don't really, shit on nothing, but, I have my preference. Now, of course, we know what your preferences are. So it's easy if you say, well, yeah, like, for example, I don't like the COD beta. Well, is it because Activision's buying Xbox? Like, it's not that simplistic. But it's, I think we all had to kind of learn that about each other. Like, it's not as simple as, and I think especially for this particular podcast, it really helped me fully understand who you guys are as gamers. I mean, I already knew, y'all were keeping it real with how y'all felt, but this really puts everything in perspective. So, I think that for a person like me, it's a testament to what the PlayStation community can be at its best. The same way I like to try to hope that I represent the Xbox community in a positive way versus just, it doesn't have to be tribalism all the time. So,
yeah.
I appreciate podcasts like this. Really, I don't consume anybody's stuff. So, I support you guys individually and collectively, and I've had the pleasure to meet Persona. I haven't met Bari, but, I know birds of a feather flock together. So, I know if Persona good, I know Bari good. So it's like I know you personally, So
yeah, I mean, you know us.
Jamil a good dude too, man. Like, really, truly, Jamil, because history.
Oh, yeah.
But what Jamil says, there's a lot of history there. There's a lot.
Listen,
history.
really and truly,
we've known Jamil. Like, if me and Bari have known each other going on 10 years. We've also known Jamil that long as well. There's a lot of history.
That's the facts. We do know Jamil for that long. Me and Jamil, we disagree on a lot of things, but at the end of the day, it's always somebody I always respected because he can formulate his opinions well. It's like I said, it's not fluff when it comes to him of what he speaks. So yeah, and we also, moderated Facebook groups, and all that stuff together and all that. So yeah. we know each other like really, really well. So at the end of the day, it's always great to see him in the chat, and it's always going to be love. Like we have went at it. You know what I mean? Not like on a personal level.
I won the Lions Den going in the cabinet podcast. I mean, the council podcast.
Yeah.
By myself.
Exactly.
I think with Jamil, and especially after meeting him. And rest in peace to Demi. I think that because I was in Chicago at CES and we all got together. We had dinner. We went to the arcade. We went to the movies. That whole day was just like really special. But I think when it comes to Jamil, especially looking at our history, it wasn't always the best. And if looking at the history, you wouldn't think that I would look at Jamil today and call him a friend, but like. I look at Jamil like that's a friend because we've had those knockdown, drag out fights, not like real fist fights, but like debates that like very heated, very heated debates. And we came out on the other side friends, because it's just like, yo, at the end of the day, I'm genuine, he's genuine. And we grew, especially myself, you know, I grew from that. And so I definitely appreciate
you definitely grew from that. I mean, you can say that again. You definitely grew from that.
Listen, definitely grew from a lot of that stuff from way back in like 2014, 2015. And even when I think back to a lot of that stuff now with the mindset that I have now, I'm just like, damn, I hate that I did some of that stuff.
You should have listened.
I do. But shut up, Bart, shut up.
that boy hard-headed, bro. Yo, Persona was a warrior. Like,
I remember being on the phone with him. I'm telling him on the phone, I'm like, bro, it's not personal. I don't know you like
that man was a warrior, boy.
Hey, yo, them debates were crazy back in the day, boy. Jesus.
Hey, I used to pop in the PlayStation party chats unannounced. Like, I have this console too.
Yeah,
I'm like, I got this too. Like, I'm gaming. I'm a gamer. Yeah. Like, what's up? What we playing? Like, everybody.
Oh man.
Yep.
Hey, yeah. So like, thinking back to those days, I laugh now. I'm just like, yo, man, like Jamil, you know, he a great dude. He a genuine dude, man, and you know, I appreciate him.
He's still a bot, but
absolutely. But I definitely appreciate him as a friend. Especially, you know, meeting him and whatnot, and having that time that me, him, and Demi had together. You know, it means even that much more now, looking at the situations and everything. But I definitely appreciate. Yeah, rest in peace to Demi. I definitely appreciate Jamil a lot, man. I look at Jamil as a friend, legit.
Appreciate it, and yeah, definitely, man. This show that's what the show means to me. That it can be a testament, and I hope that more guys that like Xbox, whether you don't play PlayStation or do, like, consume stuff like this so you can kind of round your perspective out. I learned a lot about, you know, PlayStation. I learned a lot about the community just from kind of just popping in, you know, giving it 15, 20 minutes or listening to the whole thing. You know, I'm like, okay, you know, I walk away from it with new games, you know, to play, or just new opinions, new attitudes.
Mm-hmm.
I hope everybody, you know, treats it like that.
For sure.
Man.
No doubt, man. Yeah, we appreciate you, Jamel.
Much appreciate Jamel, man.
Appreciate you guys too.
You see, that's how we kind of know Uppercase J. We calling him by his first name.
Yeah,
I don't mind.
You know what I mean? But so Persona.
Yeah, let's get Gian, because he's the last one in the waiting room. So yeah, Gian. Yo, Jamel, we appreciate you, bro. We're gonna switch you out. All right, bro. Gian-GianThaDon in the building. What's good, bro?
Gian,
what's good? Y'all hear me well?
Yeah, we hear you perfect, brother.
I can tell you on an iPhone.
Yes, sir. You know we iPhone gang out here.
Man, I know. I got a good ear for that thing. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir. You already know. I'm just chilling. I was just playing some Last of Us, watching the show. You know, enjoying the entertainment and celebrating the 100 episodes with you guys. Congratulations on that. And, you know, I also want to say congratulations on all the hard work that you guys put into creating this awesome community that comes here together and just learns about the news about gaming and just gets to talk about the medium that they enjoy and just have friendly and awesome banter about things that bring them joy on a day-to-day basis. And also, you know,
y'all gonna make me cry, man.
I mean, not only the entertainment and like the knowledge, but like just the game recommendations, the spotlight. How would you guys do for the games that people might not even know to begin with? Like y'all really put me onto JRPGs within the last like couple of years. So, like Tales of Rise, for example. Like I'm new into JRPGs, so like yeah, that game was awesome. Like story, visuals, combat.
He was out here playing COD. You know?
I'm a COD veteran. You know, I'm a PlayStation fan too. I'm a COD veteran too. I got the Black Ops 1 platinum.
A new soundboard or something. I'm a COD veteran.
I'm a COD veteran.
I'm a COD veteran, yes sir. Oh, you heard it here first, but yes sir. And I was playing all types of games, but just JRPGs just recently flew onto my radar, and it's mostly to you guys because you guys always saying, "Yo, this game is awesome. This is an underdog game. Y'all need to check it out, play it, and y'all will vibe with it." And I definitely heeded y'all words because now my library has grown to include those games, and it's even better than before.
That's what's up, man.
That's what's up, man. Yo, we appreciate you, Gian, for real. I know you be in this chat and rocking out with us individually. It's definitely appreciated having you be a supporter and being a part of the community. It means a lot to us, honestly.
Of course, you gotta support the best list on YouTube and the soundboard god.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So, long they know, you feel me? Who ushered in the soundboard isms in this community, all right? Your boy was first. Shout out to John. He know.
AKA DJ Persona,
Yes,
with
sir.
the nice mix. I'm a PlayStation fan too.
I'm a PlayStation fan too.
You already know, you feel me?
Man, was hitting that button.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you, though, Gian, man. Thank you.
Man. Give y'all that trophies, man. Gian, Jamel. You know what I mean? We appreciate y'all coming through, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
But Persona.
Share my appreciation.
No doubt.
Yeah, no doubt, Gian, man. Persona, I want to talk about some future aspects of What's Up PlayStation podcast and just What's Up PlayStation in general.
Okay.
Let's get into it, man, because especially with the whole Shawn Layden interview, small interview that we had here, I'm pretty sure people's like, "Damn, why aren't these guys on the camera? What is going on here? What's Up PlayStation podcast? All the top podcasters are on camera."
Yeah, we want to look at your mugs too. I'm sorry, go ahead.
I'm here to tell you guys that soon come. Soon we'll be on camera. We're just setting it up. We want to make sure that we have the proper overlay to highlight the show, and just have the proper overlay to have us on camera as well. Make sure the guest is accommodated for if they want to get on camera. It does take a while to get those things together. And now that we kind of upgraded our hardware when it comes to like PC and all that stuff, we're starting all over from scratch. You know what I mean? When it comes to just getting a camera, the green screen, the mics, and all that stuff. But slowly but surely, we're going to get there, and we're going to upgrade the
new
show.
overlays. Yeah, it's going to be new overlays, really professional looking.
Yeah.
And we will going to be me and Bart for like weeks now. Me and Bart keep talking back and forth about what's the best camera for us to buy.
Yeah.
We
go big,
comparing and this and that. Bart, and this is why Bart. That's my brother. That's my brother. I know it's been changed. That's family. Yeah. When we do things, we don't like to do things half-assed, man. Yeah. Like really and truly, I know him and he knows me. We do not like to do things half-assed. So if we're gonna do this whole camera thing, it's not gonna be blurry. It's not gonna be, not the right colors. We're not gonna have the nice backgrounds with the green screen and everything. It's gonna be nice, man. It's gonna be official.
Yeah, it's gonna be clean. I mean, we're on camera,
clean and overlays already.
Yeah, for me, I'm on camera all the time when it comes to this work. FaceTime, with friends and family. But gaming, I always kept it that's gaming. I trying to leave the personal side out of things. But overall, I think it's something that I feel like will elevate the podcast. It will help us grow as well. So, we're definitely going to do it, but we just got to get that set up right. Make sure that overlays one thing I'll say though, when we was going through a long time, picking this overlay that we had, cause we like the colors, we like the vibe, you know what I mean? So it's definitely something that we want to, get as well when it comes to incorporating the camera. So, it's going to be me and Persona. If we have a guest, we also going to have an overlay for that guest, if they want to get, it takes a while, and these stuff is not cheap, so Yeah.
Now I'm gonna make sure now, instead of going to the barber every 3 weeks, I'm about to go every 2 weeks now. We're gonna be on camera. The lineup gotta be on point. You feel me?
Yeah,
so
we New York dude, so we gonna be on point.
Yes, sir. Trust what I tell you, man. I ain't never gonna get on camera and in front of millions of people on the internet and I'm out here looking crazy. Absolutely not. That'll never happen.
Yeah. So if you guys
y'all
are,
y'all ain't got to worry about that.
if you guys are, questioning that or worrying about that, it's definitely something that we look at and we see the feedback when it comes to that. Another thing that we see the feedback for is bringing the podcast on more platforms like iTunes and Spotify and things like that. Persona, you can take that one away as far as how we feel about it.
Yeah. So, part of what we want to do too is we want to expand where What's Up PlayStation podcast can be listened to as well. YouTube is a great place, and this will always be our home and our stomping grounds in terms of our start. But getting it out to like Apple Podcasts and Spotify and Google Play and all that stuff, I think that'll also help us in expanding our audience, and also giving our audience more places to listen to instead of just, especially if you don't have YouTube Premium, you can't really listen to this podcast and shut your phone off and kind of just do what it do. Like it's got to be running and all that stuff. So I think that'll also help with like easy use and again getting you're on more platforms, so there's more listeners, more people that can hear us and give feedback and more professional. It's more professional. It's more of a professional thing, and it's a great thing. So we are going to be expanding the podcast into more listening platforms.
We did try at one time though, but the method of getting it on iTunes was just way convoluted. So we're definitely looking for an easier way to do that.
Yeah, we're looking for an easier way, but also like the picture that you put on there, it can't be like, it has to be certain dimensions and all this, and you can't put a podcast on any of these platforms without a picture. And so the picture has to be 4,000 by 4,000, and I had my boy set it to that, but then it wasn't working and all this. So we'll probably do like a new artwork for just the platforms, just to make sure it meshes well and it'll look real nice and stuff like that. So me and Barry are talking about that as well. But we are going to be on camera here on YouTube, and we are going to be on expanding the podcast to other platforms as well.
Speaking of expanding, Persona, what?
I
said, speaking of expanding, what?
What?
Yeah, we are definitely looking into expanding What's Up PlayStation. Yes, this is What's Up PlayStation podcast, but in general, What's Up PlayStation, we're looking to expanding that as well. So what do I mean by that is we are going to be bringing back the What's Up PlayStation website, and we're going to be, writing, getting our own website, putting the podcast on the website as well, writing up articles, possibly getting reviews on there and all that stuff, because that will help just What's Up PlayStation, me and Persona, grow as far as what we want to do in our goals for WUPS, especially, after episode 100. So be on the lookout for What's Up PlayStation website. We don't have an official name yet. We're just saying that right now, but it's going to be me and Persona starting it out, and we're going to look forward to expanding that towards other people. If you guys want to write for What's Up PlayStation as well, we're definitely going to be looking forward to that. But that's something that we're going to be breaking down, making sure we have everything in place, accommodating for, future people coming on. So give us some time with that stuff. But we're definitely going to start it out with just me and Persona. So, you guys can get a vibe as far as what, we're trying to do on a website. And then from there.
Just to kind of give like a quick synopsis, just a sneak peek. A long time ago, me and Bari, when we were talking about WUPS, we were talking about it as being the #1 place for PlayStation news. When we were speaking about this, and we did this in live, like when we announced the show, we said we wanted WUPS to be the #1 place for PlayStation news. And one of those things is the website was always going to be something that we were going to do, but just not right away. Like we wanted to get the podcast off the ground, get a good following.
Yeah, we didn't even get a guest on WUPS until like 20th episodes or the late teens.
Yeah,
You know what I
exactly.
mean, we wanted to get that chemistry and that flow there.
Yeah, and now that we've got the flow and the chemistry and things like that, the next stage is, you know, getting on camera so y'all can see the see us.
The UGG mugs.
The UGG mugs. You know, expanding the podcast to more platforms. You know, so we're going multi-plat like PlayStation. You already know. And the website.
I like that. Yeah, you said that mad slick. Well, I like that. We go multi-plat too.
Like, exactly. You feel me? Like, it is what it is, right? What PlayStation said, no adverse reactions. So our audience don't have no adverse reactions.
No adverse reactions.
And then the website. And the website is going to be, you know, reviews, impressions, our podcast.
It's gonna be big. It's gonna
news.
be big.
Yeah, it's gonna be big. But it's baby steps because it's just me and Bari. And me and Bari still got real lives and things. Yeah, so that's why our stuff is in increments and not just this blowout of this.
Mm-hmm.
You know, but trust me, guys.
And it takes a lot of money as well. It's not
it
free.
Really does. Yeah, it really does. So, you know, going into next year, 2023, you're going to see a different type of Bari and persona, you know, and you're going to see a lot more things happening that we can't wait to share.
Yeah. And, you know, one thing about like doing a website, we kind of don't want to leave that impression that, oh, these guys are running a website, but they don't do nothing for the website. You know what I mean? As far as like writing or uploading anything. So before we even get to that stage of bringing other people on there, you already know that we're established as far as the vibe and the chemistry that we want to bring to the website, or the, you know, just the outline of everything that we want to do on the website. And yeah, like I said, that's going to be like a much deeper conversation for anybody that's interested into joining us in that endeavor. But it's going to be good. You know what I mean? And we hope it grows, and we hope that, you know, it attracts a new audience and all that stuff as well. Also, one thing I definitely want to bring back Persona. I think people was enjoying this, but this is the time when we just started out here on WUPS. It's the game streams, yo, the co-op game streams, man. Like we did It Takes Two. That was some funny streams, yo. That a lot of people might have missed. It was hilarious playing that game, and we definitely want to bring something like that back to WUPS. So it's not just a podcast on here. Yes, we do What's Up PlayStation podcast, but it's also What's Up PlayStation, you know, game streams and stuff like that. So
game nights and stuff like that with the community. Like one of the games that we most likely are gonna do like a stream for WUPS is Gotham Knights. You know, we're definitely gonna do like a stream.
For sure, for sure,
and play through the story, play through the game and stuff like that. So and then, you know, this talks of, you know, maybe even starting an official WUPS Twitch, and it's so much that we're talking about behind the scenes. Listen, we don't want to reveal our whole hand because, one, we don't want people stealing our ideas, but two,
the future is looking bright.
It's looking bright. We don't want to. Me and Barry are action people, you know, and even sometimes to my surprise, because Barry will do things and be like, "Oh, Persona, I just did this." Like like, you know, like we're action people.
New York.
New York. That's the New York in us, and I think when it comes to that stuff, we want to show you guys more than we want to talk to you guys about it. We want to show you. So, you know, when we announce, oh guys, so this is the website, this is how it looks, blah, blah, blah. Oh guys, this is where you can also, you know, we want it to be, you know, actions as well. So
by the time we announce the website, you probably see like 10 articles and stuff on there. So
it might even see a review or two.
Yeah, it's something that you're gonna be, oh, this is already kicking. You know what I mean? It's not something that, oh, it's just blank and we'll get to it soon. But yeah, we got some more people waiting in Persona.
Yep.
And we're also going to be doing the ultimate giveaway. So once again, like I said, I enabled the ultimate giveaway again. So if you guys missed out on typing in exclamation point WUPS 100, definitely type that in the chat so you can be in the running for the giveaway. Currently, we have 62 users and 62 tickets given away. So far.
So one thing I want to say real quick before we get let Muck go. Shout out to Muck.
Yeah.
But one thing I want to say too is with that, because I see people in chat say, "Oh, so you can show us better than you can tell us." Yeah, That's really what me and Bar's mindset is too. But I don't know if you guys remember, but a while ago I said, you know, putting out reviews and putting out my thoughts and putting out our thoughts on games and impressions and things like that. I think for me and Bari, and Bari, stop me if I'm wrong, but I think I can speak for both of us here. We want to be the change that we want to see from this industry.
Absolutely.
And I think in order for us to bring that change that we keep saying that we want to see when it comes to reviews, when it comes to news, when it comes to, you know, all of this, we have to be a part of that. And I think not just with our podcast, but with the website and being on more platforms and doing reviews and doing game nights and doing all these other things, that is the change that we are trying to bring in this community to bring that, the righteousness, the wholesomeness, the honesty, the objectivity, just the integrity of gaming back into gaming.
Yeah, yeah.
And that's a big part of this.
It's 100% correct. Like, you know, if you have issues with certain things in the industry and you want to see, you know, games being highlighted and you know, a little bit more passion and enthusiasm, yeah, you got to go out and you know, do it yourself. And you know, we're blessed to be in that position to do something like that. We're not saying that we have all the free time in the world to do something like that. It takes a lot of work. That's why, like Persona say, is like more staggered instead of one big blowout. But hopefully, eventually, we get there. Like one thing with us is like we're very goal oriented, where before we do something, a certain goal has to be hit. You know what I mean? So it's not just, oh, let's dive and throw all the stuff here and then you know hit your goals and all that stuff. We like to, you know, pace ourselves a little bit. So but I think you guys understand that, and you know, you guys tend to turn, you know, show up every week and enjoy the show. And yeah, we, like I said, been saying it for the whole show. We appreciate it, you know.
Yes, sir.
But so more feature talks. Muck, you can unmute if you want.
What's good,
Persona.
Muck?
We gotta talk about the guests, but let's get my man Muck
Yes,
thoughts.
sir.
Muck, wagwan.
What's good, brother?
What I saying?
You there?
What's up?
What I saying? Everything good?
Yeah,
Yes,
everything's straight.
Just want to say congratulations, man. Really proud of you guys. You know, keep pushing. It's good to see two brothers who look like me, you know, getting this big in the community. You know, usually people in communities like this, you know, they don't look like us. But, you know, you guys really carving a niche and, you know, paving a way for other people to come into the community by, you know, little stuff like this where you guys, you know, give alley-oops to people who might not have a voice in this community, you know, and shouting out people like this. And to me, you guys are like the brand and weight of this community, man. You know, you guys play off of each other so well, you know, promote each other so well, and just have fun, man. That's what this gaming thing about. And a lot of people don't understand that, is to bring people together and have fun, man. And you know, I'm really proud of you guys and can't wait to see the next 100 and the next 100 and the next 100. Let's keep pushing, man.
Yeah. Thank you, man. That means a lot, Muck.
Yeah, we
Thank
appreciate
you, bro.
that, Muck, man. You know what I mean?
For real.
You know what I mean? Yo, these words are hitting my heart.
Yeah, for real.
You guys are speaking from the heart.
And for Barry, you know, coming from where we come from, the islands, you know, we don't get that much shine like that. You know, I don't see much people who come from the islands make it where you make it. You know, extremely proud, man.
Yeah, for sure, man. It's definitely a different dynamic. Let me stop speaking this patois. It's definitely a different dynamic.
Man, listen, roll a voice, man. Roll a voice.
You can't speak up patois. You know what I mean? What? Definitely a different.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yo, we appreciate you, Muck.
Man.
Yes, sir. We appreciate you, Muck. Shout out
Blessing.
to you, bro. Blessings.
Persona,
all right, man, let's get
future guests, man. Yeah, bring him in. Whoever was up next.
I'm gonna bring Chuck in here. What's up?
Yo, shout out to my man Chuck Plus on Block,
yo,
boys.
Plus on Block,
He's
man.
also a guest.
They on their journey.
Yeah, man.
Was Chuck a guest?
Yes, he was. He was definitely a guest. Chuck was definitely a guest, man. But yo, there he go right there with the volume all in the background.
Yo,
You know what I
facts.
mean?
He got that podcast up loud.
I mean,
My bad.
he got it running his TV.
Surround sound going.
Man, you got some surround sound. You can hear that lips clear, brother.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I know, man. I had to put on my rain jacket, bro. I wasn't trying to get
Always for the jokes, man. Always for the jokes.
Yeah, I'm always going. Yeah, that's what I do. I just want to come by and show you guys love, man. I'm really happy for you dudes, man. I mean, 100. I remember from the beginning to now, see like the evolution and change of the podcast, bro. And it's just cool to see you guys just be successful. You know, I know I could call you guys for anything. You guys always have my back. I always got you guys' back, bro. And like I said, I just want to see you guys continue to be successful, get to 200, 300, 400. I want to see you guys just blow up, bro, because you guys deserve it. Put in the work. You know, I think the reason I even wanted to come back was just kind of watching you guys. It's kind of be like an inspiration a little bit, just seeing how you guys work, how you guys do things, and I'm like, yo, you kind of motivated me to get back into the game. So definitely want to tell you guys, love y'all. Y'all my bros for life. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, if you guys need anything, I'm here, man. But
yeah,
that's
Chuck,
pretty much all I want
Chuck
to say,
is
man.
definitely one of those dudes that, like, when we talk about like the origin of WUPS and like the talks and all that stuff, he definitely was a part of. He knew, you know what I mean? Like Chuck, that's my bro. That's my bro right there. That's my brother. So he already knew when WUPS was gonna come and all that stuff. But you know what I mean? Like all the underground talks and all that, man. But yo, it's always a pleasure seeing you grow as well. You know what I mean?
Yo,
Chuck,
facts.
From the first time you did a podcast to now, like, you know what I mean? You could definitely see the difference.
It's definitely different, man. It's definitely a difference. You know, like I feel like even like back then, I think kind of always is just like doing stuff, didn't really know how to do it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so when you step away from a little bit, I'm like, oh, okay.
Like
I can even yeah, for real. Because even like, watch you guys individual channels, it's a lot different than when it used to be. And I'm like, yo, we just kind of all doing the same thing. That everybody start to kind of branch out and be more individual, more original. What they share is like, okay, go in your lane, you stay in your lane, and you should be good. So I mean, that's what it was, man. And like I said, you guys was a huge inspiration for me. Just like, oh man, I know I can do this, bro. Like even when I came on WUPS, man, and we was just talking, bro. I was like, yo, it feels good just to talk, about gaming and just being around cool people, bro. Like, me, I'm not really a drama guy. I kind of stay away from a lot of that stuff. But I mean, I laugh at it, but I don't really like to get involved in it. But it's just cool just to kind of chill, talk about games and be, like I said, I've known you guys forever. So it's not like, I've seen the hot hair persona like for 10 years, bro. Like I know persona, like, I know the personality. I know Barry, bro. I've been knowing these guys forever, man. Just to see you guys' evolution is really, really sick, man. I said, continued success, bro. And man, it's good, man. I mean, it's a cool podcast, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? You guys are ponies, but it's cool. And it's all love, you know what I'm saying?
One thing I can say is that What's Up PlayStation podcast, we always told people that we are PlayStation fanboys. That was from our first episode. And we told you, like, yo, listen, we are PlayStation hardcore fans. Like, you know what I mean? It ain't no casualness over here. Like, we get down to the nitty gritty. You know what I mean? So,
one thing about
go ahead.
Well, I was gonna say one thing about Chuck, man. Like, yo, Chuck, that's fan, man. I got a lot of love for Chuck. And Chuck know, like, I got his back, whatever. And I've met Chuck on like 2-3 different occasions. And Chuck is the way he is on here. I'm telling you, that's how he is in real life, and he really is just like a genuine chill dude, man. Like, we was at the Capcom Cup, we was just chilling, vibing out, watching the fights.
Chuck don't cheer because he's too cool. He too cool to cheer. Yeah. What? When Chuck cheer, his hand go up just slightly. I'm like,
he was
yeah, I mean, he too cool. That's the vibe I get with Chuck. He too cool.
Hey, bro, Chuck a cool guy. Chuck a cool guy, man. He a real cool dude, man. Like he definitely a real cool, peaceful dude, man. And I'm glad to have met Chuck, especially in person. And I'm glad that Plus on Block is back, because I was definitely wondering. I was like, yo, where's Plus on Block? When that coming back, Chuck?
I used to badger them all the time.
So I'm glad that he brought that back.
that's such a great show that I really want y'all to check out and support. And I want to see him in Dreology. Dre is another cool dude. I met Dre in real life too. Dre is a cool dude as well. I met him at the PlayStation Experience. I mean, not PlayStation Experience, at remember when PlayStation was doing the theater shit?
Yeah,
the theater shit. And Dre, I was like, oh, Dre is like, yeah. And we was vibing out and whatnot. So like, those are two great dudes, man, that I really want them to grow as well and get super big out here in this YouTube shit. So support them as well, man. And shout out to Chuck.
Yo, Dre and Chuck, man, I used to be on these dudes' neck. Pause. Like, I'd be like, yo, bro, what are you doing? Get the goddamn podcast going.
Yo, and I know, for real, he had text me. It was just nonstop, bro. I was like, all right, bro. So I had to, I had to make sure Dre was cool. Like, Dre, my bro, too. Like, I've been knowing Dre for a long time. We kind of met on, what was your PlayStation group on Facebook?
PlayStation Nation All Stars.
PlayStation All Stars.
Yeah. I met Dre over there, bro.
PSNA.
Random. He just started playing Street Fighter 4, and then we kind of just grew after that. So that's my bro, man. But
man,
like
that's way back.
That's way back, bro. Like we go way back, bro. Like it's crazy.
I wonder if that group is still up.
I don't know. I really don't be on Facebook.
I don't got a Facebook, so I can't tell you.
Yeah, my Facebook is deactivated. I don't know.
But no, like I said, at the end of the day, man, like I said, continued success, bros, man. Y'all keep doing your thing, man. I'm about to go ahead and just listen to the rest of the show, but much appreciated, man. I really appreciate you guys. No doubt.
No doubt, man.
Yo,
you,
big shout out to all the mods too, man. That been holding it down for us. All these episodes, we appreciate you guys, because sometimes a troll will come in here and you let him know, like, listen, this is your warning. This is your warning. I will snipe you, and they don't want to listen to the warning.
Hey, listen, it's the number one mod, boy. The number one mod,
my man,
bro.
Jamar. Yeah.
Jamar is not playing no games.
Or the bot accounts, the bot accounts that come in talking about the little. I get them, y'all pack them up quick. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir. Shout out to the mods, man. Yo, Julian, man, what's good, bro?
Hey, what's good? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you perfectly, man.
Oh, I'm on that Xbox party chat. I was making sure it worked. You know what I mean?
Oh, man.
No, I'm lying, bro. I'm on that iPhone 14.
Yes, sir.
Yes, absolutely.
Waiting on, brother.
Yes, sir.
Hey,
I'm waiting. Let me check my effect. Let me check what they got.
check your mail. I told you, Barty, go down there and just go get it. That's what I did. But listen, I'm gonna do this here. I'm gonna tell y'all. I've been, like I said, I'm new to this a little bit. I've been, I'm a little older in these gaming places, but I was kind of grinding there for that when y'all was getting off the ground and stuff. And when I first got back into the generation, got that PlayStation 5. I started looking at, trying to figure out where I'm gonna, where to get the information on, because I missed out on a bunch. I'm grinding on this job and with the family, and I came across y'all. I don't even know how I came across y'all's information, to be honest with you, but I've been listening to it ever since. And man, y'all put me on some legitimate different stuff than I would have ever tried it in my own right. So like Barry had me playing this Final Fantasy VII remake, and I'm almost at the end, Barry.
Yes, sir.
You know what I mean?
Best game out.
It's a good game. But listen, the thing that I appreciate about y'all was, man, I was like, this is just about my passion, my heart. Y'all kept it gaming. I was, just trying to peruse these streets to figure out where I wanted to kind of land at. And I seen, there's some other podcasts and stuff. But when I came across y'all, it was just real genuine. It was about games. It was about y'all's, your passion for it. And it brought back all those nostalgic feelings back when I was a early PlayStation, head, and, and before I had to depart for a little bit.
Yeah,
but
man.
I mean,
one of the vibes that we want to hear for WUPS is like, we understand that there's bad news in gaming and we're not happy with everything, but we didn't want to come off as like no gaming curmudgeon. Like everything is just like horrible.
Yeah.
Like we also wanted to showcase the enthusiasm that we love, this hobby, or just gaming in general. You know what I mean? Like I feel like sometimes I can get lost in the sauce, because a podcast honestly becomes a job where here we gotta go another week, talking about nothing. There's no big news here. But even with no big news here, we still try to, entertain and, be, hyped or, ecstatic about what's going on in gaming or future games to come. So, that's definitely one thing.
That's what I tell people too. It's like, with me and Barry, and I think that's why our personalities I think that's why also our podcast goes so well, because like Barry is a very high energy guy.
Whoa.
I like to make people laugh. Like I love to make people laugh. Like it's something I enjoy doing. And I just think our personalities just fit so well that even if it's a boring news week, me and Barry we gonna make the show funny.
Oh yeah,
we're gonna make it entertaining. And so I think but it's tough. It really is tough because you got to build that shot. Like, me and Barry building the shot lines every week. And it's just like, yo, all right, so this is a kind of a dry week. So we got to kind of, we're going to do either or we're going to talk about this, or we're going to talk about that. And you got to make it entertaining. So.
Well, I tell you what, y'all do a great job of that because it feels like it's never a dry week because there's always something that I'm hearing that I didn't know about. And I greatly appreciate that. You know what I mean? Like put me on the stuff that I would have never known about. Like that Valkyrie Elysium, you know what I mean? I downloaded that demo because of because I heard it on y'all's thing. And so y'all keep it gaming, y'all keep it positive, and your enthusiasm absolutely catches on, man. I was listening to y'all during that Ragnarok, that PlayStation State of Play. Brother, I was right there with y'all when they was doing that, and just the way that you capture that pure excitement persona in Jabari, that's where I'm at, man. And that's why I rock with y'all.
Yo, thank you, man. It really means a lot, Julian, and we appreciate you as well. Trust me, 100%. We see you out here in the community, and we appreciate the messages. All of it, brother. Like, trust me, we appreciate you, bro.
Yeah, for sure, man.
Y'all take it easy, man. I'm gonna go enjoy that West Coast sunrise now, y'all. Y'all got me up here early. You understand?
Yes, sir. All right, brother.
Yep. Yeah, Julian, cool people, man.
Yeah, good. Listen, Barry, we gotta, before we continue with anything, we gotta get the unofficial official.
Yeah.
In the building.
The hardest working man on
the hardest working man in WUPS, boy. Yo, Viper Reefs in the building, boy. What you talking about?
Yep.
Yo, Viper, what's good, bro?
It's funny because I finally got to speak to Viper on the Game Slayer podcast on Omar show the other week. And it was like, yo, Viper, what's up? I was like, oh, it was cool.
Yeah, I never heard Viper talk. Or have I? On Game Slayer that last week or the week he was on, I did hear, but outside of that, I'm just like, yo, Viper, he just be in the chat, he'd be chilling.
Oh, he's having a little technical difficulty. Just hang in there, Viper. We're gonna get to you. But Persona, before Viper comes on mic and whatnot, just continuing off the the future talk with WUPS. I feel like guest is a important part on the podcast. And I think what's your mentality from after episode 100 as far as getting featured guests on the show?
That's a good question. So, I think when it comes to our future guests and who we want to get on, I mean, if we get a big fish like Shawn Layden, my mindset is, the sky is the limit and even further than that. And I Corey Barlog, Jim Ryan, Sid Schumann, Herman Holst, Neil Druckmann, Ted Price, I want to get all of them on the show at some point. And Mark Cerny, Mark Cerny is absolutely for me, that's definitely a top 3 for me. Mark Cerny is definitely someone that I absolutely want to have on the show. Talk to him about I would love to hear his thought process of how he goes into the designs of these consoles, especially with the PlayStation 5, and just talk with him just about his journey through the industry and all like that. He's definitely top 3 for me. Mark Cerny. But yeah, there's a lot. Brian Ithar, yes, absolutely. Lindsay, Bizimation. Alana Pierce. I would love to have Alana on the show. Greg Miller. We definitely want to get Greg on the show. Just get a lot of those developers and people that's really boots on the ground and really deep in this developmental stuff. I really want to get them on. We already had Amber. We've had Colin Mariani on the show recently, actually, about 2-3 months ago. So yeah, I'm looking at the big fish, but not only that, but
Yeah, we had
get more
Colin
people,
Moriarty.
Get more people in the.
We had Jeff Grubb on here. Big guest.
Yeah, we had Jeff Grubb.
We had a lot of big guests on here, man. As far as like prominent members in the PlayStation community. So yeah, we're very happy with what happened. Episode 1 to 100. As far Mystic was on here as well for sure.
Yeah, we've had Mystic on the show as well. Jade Raymond. I would love to get Jade Raymond on the show. I would love to get the Deviation folks over here.
Yes.
Tony Flame.
Yes.
Can we get Tony Flame on the show? Get even though Jason Blundell left, I would love to still get his, since he was the co-founder of Deviation. I would love to talk to him about
really and truly. Like I want to get Corey on here. I want to get
Corey
people
for sure.
like Scott Rhodes.
Mark Williams as well, because Mark Williams is the creative director. He is the director for Ragnarok. I would love to get Mark Williams as well, like 100% Mark Williams.
The ultimate goal I would love is definitely Herman Host, to get Herman and Shuhei Yoshida for sure. But we're gonna be much more, I guess,
human.
Yeah, Sid is
Scott
really cool.
Rhodes,
People. Sid is really
Gio
cool.
Corsi, Andrew House. I would love to get Andrew House on the show.
We're definitely gonna be a lot more
Jeff Keighley
active as far as trying to get more people on the show. But yeah, we definitely want to hear from them, and I'm pretty sure you guys within this community would definitely want to hear from them, because as you can see with like Shawn Layden, we don't ask the typical type questions. We get there in the nooks and crannies. We get deep in there. You know what I mean? And really and truly, one of the best interviewers, in my opinion, is somebody like Colin Moriarty, because Colin, I feel like Colin always asks the best questions, and that's somebody that I kind of like, get inspiration from. But I just do it in my own way. You know what I mean? As far as how I want to ask it, but yeah, definitely getting Colin back on here would be cool. And Greg Miller, kind of funny.
Greg, I definitely want to get Greg on a show.
Greg Miller. Greg, I will come to California and I'll pull you over here to WUPS myself. Greg, that is definitely one person I would love to get on here, man.
Jeff Keighley as well too. I would really love to get Jeff Keighley on and pick his brain on a lot of stuff.
Yo, Greg Miller is like one of my favorite people in gaming. You know what I mean? However, anybody feel about Greg, like that was one person when I just started listening to gaming and the podcast Beyonds and all that personality. Somebody that can, keep that energy going for multiple hours. You know what I mean?
That's one thing about Greg. I love too, like his energy. His energy is always like. Even back in the day, like his energy was always like high spirited, high energy.
Yeah.
I'm just like, like that's how I would like when you listen to Greg, when you listen to a Greg Miller show or listen to something Greg is on, it's always, it's going to always be great energy. You get what I'm saying? And that's the type of mindset that I go into my type of content creation, and what we do here is great energy. Cause not to get to doom and gloom, but shit that's going on in the real world and everything else. I wouldn't want to have to come to another place and hear just low energy monotone. I don't want to hear none of that shit. I want to come in and feel great, and so yeah.
As much as we're talking about people within the industry, there's definitely people within this community that we're gonna try our best to get on here as well. Yeah, Kate Smooth was definitely one person we hit up like early in the show, but Saturday mornings might not be the best time for a lot of people. So it didn't work out. Like also, Ashton Luca was a person as well. We'd love to get her on here. We definitely had Red Infamy on. What's up, Red? We see you in the chat as well. So
we had Red, and we had hip hop gamer as well.
You know what I mean? So if you're in this community, we're definitely going to try and get you on as well, or just hang out with us here at WUPS for sure.
Sir.
But we do have Viper back in the chat.
Sir.
The hardest working man on WUPS.
Yes, sir. Yo, Viper, what's good, bro? You still having issues?
Mr. J Barry. Mr. J Barry, if I could. Like, no, what's up, fellas?
We're gonna have a Mr. Gaming Politician interview one day.
Yo, Viper, what's good, brother? How you feeling, man?
Yo, happy 100. Happy 100. What's good? I'm good. I just got finished. I'm in Philly now. I just pulled over into my brother's parking lot, so I'm good.
Okay. Yo, listen.
Yeah, happy 100. Yeah, happy 100.
I want to thank you, Viper.
Yeah.
Like really and truly. We want to thank you because you know the stuff that you do for the channel with the timestamps and all that, and reminding us Persona, you ain't giving no trophies. Where the trophies and all that
You
stuff.
need reminding Persona.
That's why I said Persona.
No, you said us.
Persona.
You said us.
But then I said Persona. You know, Viper, you definitely are a big part of WUPS as well. And we appreciate, you know, what you do, man. With the timestamps and everything. Trust me when I tell you, it's appreciated from us, bro. And it really does mean a lot, man.
Yeah,
we're gonna take care of you.
Giving it your own flair too.
do so.
You know what I mean? Like you bring your personality within the timestamps, which I definitely enjoy. You know, reading and seeing. But yeah, that's something that we appreciate greatly. You know what I mean? Because I know that's not like an easy thing to do. You know, going back, listening, and making sure you know the timestamps and whenever we started a segment, you know, you have that time there. It's not easy. We definitely try to do it before, and yo, we was very inconsistent with it. But yo, the fact that you do it like so consistently, yeah, man, we can't thank you enough, bro.
No problem. It's appreciated. I actually started off listening to all the wrong fuck niggas on this damn shit. It started, man. It got to the point where I was listening to like MBG and Spawn Wave, and I'm listening to their words, and I'm like, wait a minute, these people are not too high on PlayStation, and they're always pretty negative. So then I got put on with Thrash. I was a lurker on the round table since 2019.
Shout out to my man Thrash.
And Sick. I got hooked. I got put on the 6 through the round table, and I call them too the drill sergeants of gaming because they'll make sure they come with the receipts and make sure you know what you're talking about.
You better be on point. You better be on point when you come around those two.
I rock with them. Yeah. Then one day Thrash mentioned check out Persona's channel. So this was before I knew about WUPS, so I checked out Persona's channel. I was like, yeah, all right, I could dig this. Man's a gaming tactician. He will back you into a corner until you give the correct answers or you fall apart.
Man, asked 21 questions, like 50 cents.
And then I heard Barry on Persona's channel, so I went over to his channel. And Enforcer, Shin Kicker, I can respect that. And then I got to WUPS. And I was like, whoa, where was this my whole life? So I think I started listening around episode 27. I didn't start interacting until the chat because I was a lurker until around episode 40-ish. Then y'all said y'all needed a timestamp. I was like, oh, I could do that. I could do it. So
yeah, I remember when we asked
that. Man. I appreciate it. Happy hundo.
Yeah, you know what's funny because me and Persona was hesitant on even asking something like that. You know what I mean? Because we was like, yo, we don't want nobody, you know, doing extra work for us. They don't know us like that. You know what I mean? So when we finally ended up asking that was something like we going outside of ourselves to ask that. You know what I mean? Like it was like, all right, you know, if you guys want to do it in timestamp, we appreciate that. And yeah, I remember seeing your name pop. Was like, yeah, I'll do that. I was like, word. And then when you start giving it your flow, your own little style, I was like, all right, yo, much respect to my man.
And you already know we always gonna take care, you know, make sure you good as well. Even though I know you probably like, no, we're always gonna do that. But you know, it's appreciated with that. And that's why every time I see you in the chat, I tell the chat, give Viper his flowers, man. Cause like, yo, when it comes to the timestamps and the stuff, cause that stuff I've realized being on YouTube, that stuff like that is actually very, very important because you know, people like to be able to sift around and it brings a more professional, organized look. Especially when you run a very long show, it gets people to actually stay longer and listen. So, you know, that you know, what you do is extremely important and extremely appreciated. And we appreciate you, Viper, honestly, 100%. Thank you for everything, man.
No doubt. Always enjoy doing it. Y'all gonna put me through some work today, though. But I don't mind at all.
Appreciate you, man.
Today gonna be a lot of back and forth, and a lot of time stamping today.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
We appreciate it.
Facts.
All right. But we appreciate you, Viper, bro.
Yeah, thanks, Viper, man.
All right.
No problem. I'm gonna scoot on out of here and slither back to my corner.
All right, bro.
All right, man.
All right, so let me get these super chats real quick.
We got a lot, boy.
Yeah, we got a lot of super chats. Okay, so I think it's me, baby. Yeah, so I read Jez. Yeah. So it starts from It's Me Baby 80, man. Appreciate you for the super chat. He says, I'm just glad I found y'all channel. Retweet. It's real talk. It's been super dope being around this great community. WUPS for life. Yeah, we appreciate you. It's Me Baby. Thank you, man. And then Vedger, appreciate you for the super chat. He says, never changed this time. It's perfect for me. 18 o'clock here. And then Slow-Mo Black Slap. Slow-Mo, appreciate you for the super chat. It says, congrats on 100 episodes. Appreciate you, Slow-Mo. Thanks so much.
Somebody that's in the UK that knows how to type in these PSN codes, help my man Slow-Mo out, because I think he's having a little issue typing in the code. I don't know how it works in UK. I never typed in the UK code, but we'll work it out. And then
Ash and Luca, appreciate you for the super chat. One. Yes, sir. She says, congrats, y'all. Appreciate you, Luca.
Big shout out to Luca.
And then Julian Johnson, appreciate you for the super chat. He says, Bari Persona, I'm new to this community, even as an old head in these gaming streets. I was busy grinding back when y'all started and wasn't on social media. Glad I'm here now. Yeah, we're glad you're here as well, Julian. And then J942, man, appreciate you for the super chat. He says, great channel, one of the best around. Congrats on 100.
Yo, thank you.
Thank you so much. Appreciate you.
It's always a pleasure, like seeing like new people as well. Like some of these names that we don't recognize, and they drop in the super chat or they drop in a comment.
Yes,
you know what I mean? It's like that's always cool to see.
Yes, sir. And then shout out to Dewan Thompson. He says, shout out to the WUPS podcast on hitting 100 episodes. I'm proud of you guys. Keep doing what y'all doing. Salute. Appreciate you, Dewan. Appreciate you, man. And then Stankma, appreciate you for the super chat. He says, fellas, I love seeing brothers doing what they do, being positive with each other. Blessings to y'all and keep getting better. Appreciate you, man. And then Kyle Ward 789. Kyle, we appreciate you for the super chat. He says, change my mind. I won't while my brother is loud. Oh, okay, so he's talking about coming in to say something to his brother.
Yeah, got you.
Appreciate you, Kyle.
Man.
And then Games for Returning, man, appreciate you for the super chat. He says, oh no, Mr. Gaming Politician said you guys are trying to put on PlayStation propaganda. Tie him up, please.
And that's what we're talking about, the website and all that. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
You're not
yes,
gonna like
sir.
that. You're not gonna like that.
You're not gonna like that. That's a fact. And then shout out to Martin DS, man. Appreciate you for the super chat. He says, congratulations on your 100th episode. We appreciate you, Martin.
Yeah, appreciate
and then shout out to Bor Country. Appreciate you for the super chat. He says, congrats. Appreciate you, Babor. And then shout out to Stardust Acero, man. 5 months as a member on the channel. He says, congrats on 100 episodes, and I'm looking forward to seeing your future contents and projects for WUPS, Mr. J Bari, and Persona. Appreciate you, Stardust.
Mr. J Bari.
Mr. J Bari.
Yo, man, but yeah, we have a lot of future plans for What's Up PlayStation Podcast. Is hopefully you guys stick with us as we get those things situated. But trust me and believe it, if we say it, it will be done. You know what I mean? It will be done. And yeah, we're gonna, we're gonna hit up these people so we can get them on and being guests and with you guys in the community. Definitely look out for your DMs. Okay, we sliding up in there. You know what I mean? We running up in there, and we're gonna ask you if you can make it. You can make it. If you can't, don't worry about it. You know what I mean? We understand it's early on a Saturday, so trust me.
There's people in the chat as well. Shout out to Swizz 437, man. He says, I've been lurking on this podcast for a long time, but had to chat for the 100th episode. Like I said, that's why I always say, shout out to the lurkers, man, because there's a lot of people that listen to our show that just look, they just come through, listen, hit the like button, and they don't really say nothing, man. So I'm really glad to see more people that listen to us, that lurk, actually type in the chat. Listen, man, this community is real chill, real positive. We definitely want to see more people, definitely type in the chat if you lurk, man. We love it. We love it. Trust us. And then shout out to Boy Boost 419.
You thought I was that?
PlayStation fan too. Holy shit. Yo, boy boost 441. Appreciate you for the big boy $100 super chat. He says, congrats on your 100th episode, man. Thank you so much.
That thing red.
Yes, sir. That thing is red. My favorite color.
Yo, you know, I could have kept that going too, guys. I'm letting y'all know. But,
Barry lightheaded after that. Man.
Yo, soon you gonna see that. You gonna see that live. You know what I mean? Yo, Johnny Gaming, another lurker.
Another lurker. He says, congrats for Persona Barry. Appreciate you, Johnny Gaming. Shout out to the lurkers in the chat, man.
Yep.
Shout out to the lurkers. Oh man.
I'm a play.
Yo, so Persona, let's get into some gaming news, right? I mean, this is What's Up PlayStation podcast, and there was some news.
Yes, sir.
Because the reason why I really want to talk about this.
Hold on. All right, let's do this right. Can we at least get a spotlight out the way? Can we do a spotlight at least?
So you
want the games for the week, but can we at least get a spotlight out the way?
You want a spotlight today? Episode 100. That's what you saying.
Absolutely.
That's what you want.
We should at least get a spotlight out the way. Can we at least do a spotlight? You feel me?
Let's get a spotlight out there. Are you gonna break the rules?
Absolutely, I'm gonna break the rules. Listen, for those who don't know, the spotlight. This is the spotlight portion of the show. And for those who don't know, the spotlight is a portion of the show where me and Barry give you a game or games, if we decide to break the rules, that we think y'all should check out. It could be a brand new game. It could be an old game. It could be a game from your childhood. It could be a game that hasn't released yet. The purpose of the spotlight is just for me and Barry to spotlight a game that we think you, the community, should check out. And for me, my spotlight games for this week, obviously I've told y'all already, I'm going to be spotlighting this game till it comes out. We got another month in like 2 weeks. God of War Ragnarok. I'm hyped for this game. This is the top of my list. I already got my days put in, Barry. So I got the 9th, the day that God of War comes out, which is November 9th. I got that day off. I got the 10th, and I got the 11th, and I got that Monday. So we good. Like that whole 4-day weekend, that whole 4-day, no, that's like what, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. So that's 6 days. 6 days your boys off. We are going in for those 6 days, man. Like it's nothing but God of War, man. I'm playing that game hardcore. Then my next game. All right, Barry, we got it. All right, Barry, we got it. And then
I've been doing that for like weeks, yo. Some people call it off, some people don't. But yeah, it's crazy.
My second game, my second spotlight for this week is Solstice. This is a great game, man. I really want y'all to really check this game out. So it is developed by who is this developed by? I forget who it's developed by, but this is a really great game. Developer. Yeah, it's a smaller developer team, but this is a really, really fun game. Think of it being God of War, a mix of God of War and a mix of OG God of War and like Devil May Cry, because you get rated whenever you do like different get into different attack scenarios, and you get like a score at the end, and then you also get a score at the end of like the entire chapter as well.
Devil May Cry inspired for sure.
Yeah, very definitely Devil May Cry inspired, and this is such a fun, beautiful game. The game is extremely beautiful. Like real talk, really and truly, this is a beautiful game that I really want y'all to check out. So the developer is Modus, Modus. That's the name of the development team, and they really killed it with this game. It's beautiful. The combat is fluid. The story is really interesting as well. I streamed it a little bit yesterday after Modern Warfare 2, and I was like kind of giving y'all a quick little synopsis of like what you can expect with this game. I want to put a more professional, more honed in video talking about it at some point. But yeah, Solstice is great, man. I love it. Definitely check it out. It's next gen. It's next gen only as well. So it's only for PS5. It's PS5 and other consoles, but you know what I mean.
I've been loving the game, man. Combat is fluid. And it's definitely a little different when you go from just like walking around the world into combat, because sometimes you forget that you can move the camera around while you're in combat. But yo, once you get the flow of that game, man, mad fun to be had. Yo, I love the combat system. I love the challenges that they throw between the fields that you got to put up with different enemies. It's very addicting game. Very, very addicting game. I agree with Persona 100%. Highly recommend this one. If you're looking for that fast pace, great story, great dialogue between the two sisters, Briar and Lutz, I think her name is. Definitely, this is definitely down your alley. 100%. 100%. Don't sleep on it.
Listen, this is slow. This is definitely becoming. This is, I think, by the end of this game, because I'm already like half. I don't know if I'm halfway or not, because the activity card says for the main story, I'm only like 25% through the story, and I'm already on chapter 8 now.
I think the activity card is throughout the whole like activity card is remember it's equating for the trophies, so it's doing everything.
No, but just the main game. We're talking just the main story.
What you talking about? You talking about in game is giving you 27%, or you talking about the activity card?
The activity card for the main quest. The main quest, which is stop the tear. That's the main quest.
Okay.
For the whole story, and it's saying that is. I'm only at 25%.
Well, I mean, it could be chapter based. I don't know.
So, and I'm on chapter 8, but there's a lot of game here. It's a great game, and this is definitely. I think by the end of this game, it's gonna be in my top 10 games of this year.
Yeah, I'm loving it.
Really and truly.
Definitely up there. Sure. Like yo, that beginning. I was
crazy.
Yo, if you wanna hook a gamer like me to your game, opening like that,
beginning like that.
Yeah, it's just like, all right, I'm here. You got me. You know what I mean? Well, I'm here for the ride.
The story gets even more crazy as you go further. What chapter you on?
I think I'm on 4. I'm close to ending 4 because I think it's 4. Yeah, I think I'm on 4.
No, yo, JP Local, I haven't gotten a chance to start Steel Rising yet. I played the demo for Steel Rising, and it is a great game. I just haven't gotten a chance to play the full release yet.
We spoke about Steel Rising, but like, there's a lot of games that were already playing.
Man.
Yeah. So like, we tried. We definitely had our impressions of Steel Rising, but we went back to like the main stuff that we're playing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So once we get those stuff out of the way, we'll eventually get the Steel Rising. But yeah, we both have Steel Rising.
Yep. But what's your spotlight, bar?
Yeah, I'm only going to do one. I'm not going to break the rules because I'm not a rebel. Okay, I'm not a rebel like you for episode 100. You know what I mean? Hey, you already know what game I'm spotlighting.
Yes, sir.
It is what it is.
Comes out tomorrow.
Yeah. And I mean, Valkyrie Elysium is going to be my spotlight, and like I said, we spotlighting this throughout. Big shout out to Square Enix on this, man, because yo, I can't stop playing the goddamn demo. You know what I mean? I want to make sure the stuff is perfect. I want to make sure I get all the little flowers. I'm loving the dialogue. I'm loving how authentic and nostalgic they kept the Valkyrie. Like, I keep telling people, like, I have my theories on who this Valkyrie is. Like, as far as the name, I'm pretty sure her name is going to get revealed later on, because they reveal like the main antagonist, and that they're going to be having DLC for free for anybody that bought the game in November, for Valkyrie Elysium. So yeah, man, I'm super excited for this. I can't wait for this game to drop. And once this game releases, like, it downloaded this morning, when I turned on my PlayStation 5, I was so happy. Like, I just was like, yes, I've been waiting for you. You're finally here, and I'm gonna play it to my heart's content. You know what I mean? Platinum that bad boy up, and then I can just finally move on to everything else and get into it. Yeah, Valkyrie, the DioField Chronicles, definitely hyped for that as well. But yeah, that's going to be put on the back burner for now, especially that Valkyrie's here. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But yeah, that is my spotlight. I feel like if you guys are looking for a new game to play, that is definitely going to be one of the highest recommended game that I can ever spotlight, in my opinion, for sure. But I agree with every single one of Persona's spotlights. Like, I'm there with him 100%. You know what I mean? With all of those too. So, but let's get into the news, Persona, man. Let's get into the news. If you guys made it this far, we're still giving out some trophies. Like I said, it's going to be a long show today because we celebrate 100. We'll be back in format next week or the next show for a one-on-one. Yo, one-on-one. Now the titles are going to be a little bit longer, and the thumbnails that we make, we got 3 digits we got to work with. Oh man, beautiful.
Yes, sir. Amazing.
But we got a celebration on our persona. Not only did we make it to episode 100, but the king has returned.
Yes, sir. You love to see it.
Your favorite topic in the gamer community? Sales. The NPDs are here. And in the US, when it comes to hardware, PlayStation 5 was August's best-selling hardware platform in both unit and dollar sales. Big shout out to PlayStation. They saying right here, while the PlayStation 5 led the market in dollar sales. So overall, the Switch is like number 1 as far as units sold. But as far as when it comes to dollar sales, which is common sense because the PlayStation just costs more, it's leading throughout in 2022. But yeah, Persona. The king has returned.
This is great to see. We've definitely been seeing a lot more drops. Like, you see PlayStation Direct doing like queues like almost every day now.
Yeah.
I know Amazon and GameStop, I believe are supposed to be having big drops this weekend as well for PlayStation bundles and whatnot. And those bundles go for like $800, Barry, and they sell out. Like these things are selling out. So it PlayStation 5 is still a very, very hot commodity item that people really want. And I think once those supply chain issues really, really get fixed, and I actually think they kind of are, because we're seeing these drops more frequently. Like I seen a PlayStation Direct queue, I think twice this week, 2 or 3 times this week. So I just love to see it. I think it's a great thing.
Yo, one thing I wanted to highlight here was the Atlas fans.
I know they hype.
Yeah,
I know they hype.
I was definitely, to be honest with you, I was definitely shocked when I saw Soul Hackers 2 number 15 on the top US top selling August games. That was shocking, you know what I mean? Because it's not a Persona game, Atlas is still very, I don't want to use the word niche, but it's not like a big, type of game that's coming out. But to see that game up there in the top 15, very, very proud of people going out and actually supporting the game.
You know what I think it is though too? I think Persona 5's success is also a big part of why this game is successful, because Atlas, I think Persona 5 really propelled Atlas to that kind of, they've just over the niche bar, right, in terms of that popularity now, because Persona 5 and P5 Royale, P5 Strikers, and all this, those games are very, very popular now with everyone. Like in this generation and in this time that we're in, those are very, very popular across the board. So I think when they saw this Soul Hackers 2 and it's got like that Persona-esque aesthetic, and it's got great music and is very beautiful looking game, I think it had the right things going for it to where I'm glad. I'm not surprised, and I'm actually very happy to see it in this in the top 20.
Yo, Persona. I just want to let you know, in August, the PC guys was thirsty because Marvel Spider-Man shot up to number 3 in August top selling games on NPDs. Spider-Man came out for Steam and Epic Games and all that stuff, and it shot up instantly to number 3, where these PC guys, they were waiting for this game. And I
couldn't wait.
I can confirm.
You got the game too, don't you? Yep,
yeah, I can confirm
tell the PlayStation Nation
that this game, it runs beautifully on PC for sure. I'm running it at 4K 60 frames with that DLSS on. I have it on like high settings. Some stuff is on ultra. A lot of people were saying like, yo, you're not going to be able to run no game at no 4K 60 ray tracing, but I was able to run this game on my graphics card with ray tracing and everything, and it runs smoothly. I had no issues with it at all. On my
you got the 3080 Ti, right?
Yeah, 3080 Ti. Yeah, I didn't buy the game. The game came free with it, so I was like, hey, you know what? This is one of the games where I said that if I was to double dip on the PC side for PlayStation, it was definitely this because it's like one of my favorite games on PS4.
Yeah.
And yeah, it runs beautifully, man. I was looking at it, I was like, damn, this. Don't get it twisted though. I feel like the PC, it has more features to make the game look more crisp. But the PlayStation 5 version, it's not that far off. If you guys are worried about that stuff, because like I said, I'm running this game, I'm like, yeah, it looks like I'm running it on my TV. It looks a little better, it looks a little sharper. The ray tracing is definitely much better for sure. Like the reflections and everything. But yeah, it looks really, really good on PS5 as well. So if you're on a PlayStation, don't worry about all that. But yeah, that's the NPD stuff, man. For this for August. So yeah, I'm happy that PlayStation, won the month. Yeah, I said it. Oh, let's get.
I'm happy as well. Absolutely.
Let's get into the top 12 games first before we move on. So these are the top 10 games for the last 12 months. So Elden Ring #1, Call of Duty Vanguard #2, Madden shot up instantly to #3, Lego Star Wars, the Skywalker Saga, which is selling really, really well. Pokemon Brilliant, Diamond and Pearl, which I'm not surprised because that's a lot of people's favorite, like Diamond and Pearl. Battlefield 2042. I know
I'm surprised
Persona had a little smug look there.
I was very surprised about that.
Yeah,
really, truly.
Far Cry, FIFA 22, Pokemon Legend Arceus, and then Horizon Forbidden West #10. So yeah, a lot of people saying, "Oh, Horizon's not selling. Horizon flat." Yeah, it's number 10 on the top selling NPDs. The PlayStation side, let me see the PlayStation real quick. Horizon is #3 on the PlayStation.
Love to see it
for August. So yeah, Horizon's selling well, and Soul Hackers is #10 in August. Miles Morales is still up there every single week at #7.
That game's got to be at like 12-13 million by now. Like it's got to be like in the double digit millions.
Yeah.
Or for it has to be like the.
I think
Spider-Man 2. Just wait till Spider-Man 2, bro. Spider-Man 2 is gonna sell like crazy.
It's telling to what you said earlier, because the bundles for PlayStation 5, as more is coming, I feel like more people are just like, I'm buying the bundle rather than just getting a sole PlayStation 5, because you see Horizon shooting up, you see the PS5 bundle selling really well. So yeah, it's going in tandem with each other when it comes to the sales. But yeah, it's looking good.
Shout out to Gran Turismo 7 as well, man. I love to see Gran Turismo charting as well. #5. It was #8 last month. So shout out to the GT community as well. I know they're really loving that game.
Absolutely, man. We have like a interview here from Shuhei Yoshida from GameIndustry.biz. We're not
Shout out to them, man.
Yeah, we're not going to go too in depth within the interview. That's due to the length of the show and whatnot. But this is something that we have been, pretty much like televising and saying for the longest on WUPS. And it's PlayStation is sharing the same, notion when it comes to their game. So here they have an interview where Shuhei's quoting that we believe in a premium release of a title before subscription. So basically what they're saying here is that PlayStation still believes in selling their game for premium dollars, so $60, $70, rather than putting their game that they have invested millions of dollars into a service day and day. It doesn't fit their business model. It's pretty much what Shuhei is saying here. And it's very, very interesting, man. Very interesting. So I'm gonna read a quote here. So the new PlayStation Plus has tiers, and essentially it's like the old PlayStation Plus. Man, that sounds familiar, don't Persona?
Yeah, it does. It does.
We still release 2 or 3 games every month in the new tier extra. Has a catalog of 100 games for people to play. For extra, our approach is we like to help the publishers with the lifecycle management. I was managing first-party studios at PlayStation, so I know that it's like movies. And a movie comes out at the theater first, then it goes to pay-per-view or subscription service or free on TV. Every time generating new revenue, reaching a new broad audience. In the same kind of way, we believe that premium release of a title at launch and maybe 6 months or 3 months or 3 years when a game sales have come down, inclusion into a service like PlayStation Plus Extra can help introduce the game to a new, broader audience. Some people might have missed these games when they come out, and it's a great chance to play and generate word of mouth. Or if there's DLC or a sequel going, we can help elevate interest to broaden the audience about the franchise. Sona. Sounds familiar, don't it? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh my God, guys. Oh my God.
You thought I wasn't going to show up for the 100th episode, Mr. J. Barry? You thought I wasn't going to show up for the 100th episode, Mr. J. Barry? I knew about the 100th episode. And I knew.
Politician.
Welcome. I knew about the 100th episode.
Welcome. So you're not even going to say congratulations?
You know what? I will. But because it's the 100th episode, I will say congratulations to the What's Up PlayStation podcast community.
Yes.
And the crew. And, you know, even though I've been listening from afar, I am very happy to see the success that, you know, the misinformation that you guys also spread.
Misinformation?
Here on this podcast. Yes.
What misinformation are we spreading here, Mr. Gaming Politician?
That's a bad faith question.
Oh, my God.
So I saw this news on the show outline, and I had to speak, Mr. J. Barry, because I personally feel that, you know, even though Shuhei Yoshida is giving these interviews and he says he's worked for first party studios, you know, like I should care. I don't think that, you know, he is still qualified to speak, because he is only saying that stuff because he wants people to just keep spending $70 for games, Mr. J. Barry.
Yes, Mr. Gaming Politician. Why wouldn't they want people to buy the game for a premium price when they can sell, when they have the interest to the audience that they're selling to?
Because it's anti-consumer.
That is not anti-consumer because it's not launching the servers, Mr. Gaming Politician.
Like I should care. No, it is it's very anti-consumer. And this is why. Because with gamers, listen, I have to feed my family. I have to go out to work.
You ain't got to feed nothing. You ain't got to feed nothing. Persona got you in the closet.
I'm speaking for the gamer.
You are trapped in the closet?
I'm speaking with the gamer that has 4 kids and a wife and a family.
So what about a gamer that has 1 kid?
That's a bad fair question. I'm speaking for the gamer that has a family to feed. And they are the breadwinner, and they want to be able to enjoy games. And in order for them to enjoy games, they can't spend
What
$70
game are you
on
enjoying?
games.
What game are you enjoying?
That's a bad fair question. It's a bad fair question. Mr. Barry, you do this every time I come on the show.
Yeah, because your argument is bad faith. Your whole argument is bad faith. You don't represent anyone, okay? You're not playing no games. You don't have the console. You're just talking out your anus. You know what I mean? Shuhei, as somebody that ran the company and managed first-party studios, he is speaking from experience on how these games sell and how they can garner interest for these games later on during its later life cycle. And you're saying that he is talking out his mouth and being disingenuous? That's what you're saying because you want to represent for people that you don't even know. And do you have a family? Do you have any wife and kids?
That's a bad fair question. No. This is what you have to understand. Of course he's going to say these things. Of course he's going to say these things because he wants your money. He's a businessman. Businessmen are going to say these things because they're trying to get your dollars. You understand? I look at what Shuhei Yoshida says, and I think, like I should care.
Shuhei Yoshida.
It's all it is. Listen, Game Pass has ushered in a new way for us to.
Oh my God!
Game Pass has ushered in a new. Hold on, Persona. Game Pass has ushered. Hold on. Game Pass is the future. Game Pass.
He went to Game Pass, but ignored the whole PlayStation Plus extra. Craziness, man. The Gaming Politician interrupting our celebration for episode 100 once again. You know what I mean?
You go back to where you are. You cannot stop interrupting this show.
Man,
I'm sorry about that.
Did you nod it properly? Did you get the knot right?
Yeah. I nodded it properly. Okay. My fault.
Yeah, you know, the man was very disrespectful, calling out Shuhei Yoshida, saying that he's a liar.
Very rude.
That's what he said.
Very rude and
my legend, our legend here on What's Up PlayStation, he said he was a liar.
Very rude and disrespectful. Game politician. Go to your room. Go to your room. Sorry about that.
That's a bad faith yelling.
Damn, crazy. No, but on a serious note, I mean, listen.
That's a classic, yo.
Not shoot. He's making great points here, man. And this is the stuff that we were talking about before. And shout again with Shawn Layden, with our first interview that we had with him. Yes, he talked about these very things that PlayStation Now and these game subscription services are meant to be catalog content, so that you're able to, so that the generations can follow you into newer generations. You know, you got somebody that's, oh, you know, I want to play a Resistance. You know, I missed that game. Oh, well, here's PS Now here for you to play Resistance and get your kicks for a little bit. Or, oh, I want to play Sly Cooper's, the 20th anniversary. Here's PS Now where you can, you know, do that. And that's how that's, in my opinion, I feel like that's how it should be. Day and date for certain smaller titles, sure, right? Just to kind of keep it fresh, right? But to think that every single game, to think that something of the caliber of a God of War or of a Horizon or even a Spider-Man should go into a service day and date, knowing that the amount of money that's going into that, you're insane. You're crazy to think something like that is both sustainable and a smart business practice to go day and date, especially given the dependence of the return on investment to keep newer games and newer things flowing, right? The reason why PlayStation is able to do these types of deals with, you know, Shift Up, the game, the producers, the creators of Stellar Blade, or do these deals with Final Fantasy 16 or whoever, is because of the return on investments that they're getting from their gaming division. If that shrinks, what happens? What do you think happens if that shrinks? And I know people are going to see what Shuhei Yoshida is saying and think, oh, well, he's a part of PlayStation, so he's saying that. And I'm like, no, that's when you think about it mathematically, it's not sustainable.
Yeah.
And you have multiple people telling you this. But because, let me not even go down that path, but you get where I'm going with this, Barry.
No, I'm with you 100%. I'm with you already. I already know where he's going to go. But,
so shout out to Shuhei Yoshida for, one, keeping it real, and two, telling it like it is.
It's not even us keeping it real and tell it like it is. This is just their business philosophy. Every business doesn't need to operate the same way. You know, just because one company is doing something much differently, that doesn't mean that it's going to bode well or it benefits how this business would do, however they do. You know what I mean? This is PlayStation's stance. This is PlayStation, how they do their business. They will sell you a game, and just like the movies, like he said, you know, it will sell a game for 3 months, 6 months, a year, and then probably after that they'll put it into the service because a sequel is coming or a DLC or something like that to gather more interest. No different than the movie going into a subscription service or going to Blu-ray or going to, you know, whatever, or free on TV. You know what I mean? This is what happens in the industry. And you see a lot of these subscription services pivoting from how they try to pull you in at first, right? HBO Max was pulling a lot of people in because it was dropping these movies day and date as they drop in the theaters, because COVID was, you know, it was definitely different time back in 2020 and 2021 or not like that. But they are pivoting now where they're saying, oh, okay, we'll drop our movie in the theater, make sure it does it well, make sure it does its thing, and then, you know, months later, we'll pop it into the subscription service, you know, and, you know, more people can watch it, or newer people can watch it. Same principle that PlayStation having. There's nothing wrong with that. You know what I mean? It's working well for them. You see the NPDs, see the game sales. You know what I mean? It's working well. There's one platform you don't see no game sales. Let me chill. Let's move on. Cause I'm going down that road and I'm getting hyped up.
And, that's why I stopped. Yeah, I already knew where I was going. So,
but yeah, man. This was a great interview. If you guys missed it, definitely go and check it out. I will link it in the chat so you guys can watch it for yourself. That's one thing we like to do here at WUPS as well. You're not just only getting our, you know, opinions or our interpretation. you can go ahead and get it. Listen to the content or go directly to the source itself and get your own opinions and stuff like that. But Persona, before we get into like the topic and whatnot, I just want to highlight here that once again, Valkyrie Elysium is going to have DLC coming to the game. So Valkyrie Elysium will receive free update on PlayStation 5 and 4 in early November. This will include a mode called Hilda's Vengeance, dedicated mode with Hilda as a playable character. This update will
I'm very excited
already be included in Steam when the version hits November, because the Steam version comes later on in the PlayStation version, November 11th. So yeah, this is like the main antagonist, and you're going to be playing her, getting her perspective when it comes to this mode or DLC. So this is really cool.
I'm very, very excited.
That they had this already queued up to go. Yeah, I'm excited because I'm super interested just to see her aspect and why she, as a Valkyrie, why she turned or changed this way. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, and the next news that we have here, Persona, is the fact that EA will be creating a an Iron Man game.
Like I should care.
I do care. It's just a joke, guys. It's just a joke.
Yeah, so Marvel and EA is teaming up. So Motive Studio team up for all new, brand new Iron Man game. It's an all new single player, third person action adventure Iron Man game. Is now in early development at Montreal based Motive Studio. How you feel, bro?
Jeez. I'm gonna be honest, man. Like I'm both excited and worried at the same time. I'm excited because I'm glad that Iron Man is getting a proper game, right, and not just a VR experience. Although I thought the VR experience was cool.
Was lit though.
It was cool. No, that's why I give it its praise. But I'm glad to see him getting like a third person single player, action adventure style game. I'm excited for that. Looking at Anthem, and even though I know BioWare isn't really behind this, but I do hope Motive at least reaches out to them, because I thought the flying in Anthem was absolutely phenomenal.
Yeah,
it was phenomenal.
Yeah, I agree.
It was phenomenal. So I would love for Motive to kind of take a page from Anthem's book in the combat department for Iron Man, because I feel like if you would have removed Anthem, the title of Anthem, and put Iron Man, I'd be like, okay, yeah, this is Iron Man, because the flying and all that is really, really similar. So I hope they do that. But it's EA, Bari.
Yeah, they still have a lot to prove. I agree.
Yeah, they still got a lot to prove with me before I'm gonna get hyped. Like, the only thing I'm hyped for from EA as of right now is Jedi Fallen Survivor from Respawn.
Yeah.
And also Amy Hennig's game,
but the thing
with Captain America and Black Panther.
The thing is, when it comes to Respawn, they're already proven themselves that they can do a single player story. They can do a story, because I felt like Titanfall 2 story was great. Jedi, the first Star Wars game that did
Fallen Order.
The Fallen Order was great, and Survivor, just continuing that. So yeah, I think they already proven themselves that they can handle something like this. Motive Studio, I don't know what they have done before. I'm not too familiar with this. They're saying here that the team is being led by Olivier Prolix, who is experienced working in the past on Marvel titles like Guardians of the Galaxy, and joined by a dedicated team, passionate industry veterans like Ian Fraser. I don't know these people per se, but if you worked on Guardians of the Galaxy, to be honest with you, I thought that was a great Marvel game as well. So I'm kind of leaning towards like, okay, that's something good on the resume that I can put a little more faith into. But yeah, I mean, once they show the first trailer, if they show any gameplay with it, I definitely get more thoughts with it. But I'm with you with the whole, when I saw EA, I was just like, oh man, I kind of wish.
It's crazy. This is kind of like unfair a little bit, but I think this is kind of a testament to how great Insomniac is. Because when I think of Insomniac, I can think of like Ratchet and Clank with their gadgets and all that stuff. I feel like an Iron Man game with the Insomniac would be awesome.
Yeah, I would love to see an Iron Man
gadgets and the flying and all that. But that's just, and I think part of that's just because
I think that's
I just think
that's our
Insomniac
bias.
is so amazing. Yeah, I think that's a bit of my bias because I just think Insomniac is such a great studio and team.
To be
That I
honest
would
with you,
just want them to build something like
it
this.
could have came from any PlayStation studio. I'd have had more faith in it. But I'm not
Yeah.
saying that I'm not excited for this because I'm a big Iron Man fan. I like the character himself. This photo that they're using here, it doesn't look like this is like it's not going to be like a origin Iron Man story, because this is not like
Mhm.
Mark 1 or it's not the Mark 1. This is not like a Mark 3 or nothing like that. This is like later on. From what I'm seeing.
What kind of story? That's the other thing. Like, are they going to use Mandarin as like the enemy? Who's the enemy going to be? Like, is it going to be Mandarin?
Yo,
Is it going to be
really and truly? I think they should, because Mandarin for the last couple of years have been going down the wayside, and I feel like that's a character that needs to be respected. So bringing some resurgence to that character, I think that would be very, very smart.
I think if they're going to do Mandarin, they're definitely going to bring. It's definitely going to bring the 10 rings and all that stuff.
Because that's really truly that's Iron Man's arch enemy. But throughout the later years, even with the comics and stuff like that, they kind of dwindle down from the Mandarin per se. But it would be cool to see that enemy get his just due. To be honest with you, there's many enemies like old school enemies I think Iron Man could have. But we'll see. We'll see.
So Caesar's saying that Motive did Star Wars Squadrons. That's the game that Motive made.
Oh, like back in the day, Star Wars Squadron.
Yeah, remember that space dogfighting Star Wars game for VR?
Oh,
yeah, that's
they
the
did
game they made.
They did a VR one.
Yeah.
Yo,
That's what they
I
did,
have that game. I didn't boot it up though because it's VR.
Yeah, that's the one. That's the one they did.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, I got you.
Still, all right. So then they might have flying right. Like they.
Yeah, the flying might.
Listen, we're gonna have to wait and see. But my faith in this is pretty low. And really it's because of it's attached to EA. So I'm kind of just like this is a wait and see situation for me.
Yep. And this week, Persona, man, I don't know if you guys caught on to the thumbnail for episode 100, but there's a little nugget in there as far as like something that we're going to be talking about here, and obviously the title. A lot of leaks, man, happened this week. A lot of leaks and exposure happened. So let's first talk about Dan Allen. Dan Allen Gaming, where he got exposed for being the real insider. So he created a new account on Twitter called The Real Insider, where he was leaking shows like Ubisoft show. Pretty much he leaked the whole Assassin's Creed thing. He was saying some other educated guesses out there on Twitter, and he was building an audience for himself under The Real Insider, but quickly got exposed. I don't know why people keep trying to mess with Jason Schreier, but that's one dude. Like I said, he's a New Yorker. Don't get it twisted by his physique. That man is a savage when it comes to writing and on that keyboard. You know what I mean? And he is well connected in this industry. So I guess he forgot to switch over to his insider account Persona, and he messed up. You know what I mean? He messed up. He typed on his real account and he made an apology video. Apologizing to content creators, fans.
How you mess up that bad? Like, you gotta be a special type of idiot to mess up that bad, bro.
Yo, real talk. It hit home because I was a big fan of his YouTube channel. You know what I mean?
Okay.
I felt like he was one of those gaming channels that I thoroughly respected because he kept it gaming. There was no BS. He had like industry people come on. He had interviews and talks with like voice actors. He was putting up his gameplay with like Sifu and all that stuff there. Like, he was a really, really good gaming channel, and he built a great audience from that. And just to ruin that due to all the connections that he had in the industry and all that, it was kind of like a weird move, man. Like, it's not smart at all. Just ruin something like that just for some, likes and retweets on Twitter, But
that goes to show like how like social media and clout really can take anybody, even the someone that's had it all. Like, you had the industry and you had industry inside information So people trusted you enough to give you, you know, things that nobody else was privy to. You had a huge channel following with you know, what hundreds of thousands of followers and subscribers. You know, you had industry people coming to your channel doing interviews and all this. You were well connected, and you decide to mess all that up just to leak stuff on the internet for what? And really, I'm really questioning if it even was for clout, because he had that following. He had people looking up to him.
Different audience, though. Different audience.
Yeah, yeah.
His audience was mainly strict to his playthroughs and you know, gaming. But this is a different audience where it's just like everyone is waiting for your next tweet. Yeah, pretty much. You know what I mean? He was just saying in the video, which I thought his apology was directed wrong, because he's apologizing to like content creators and stuff first rather than the people that he you can say betrayed.
No, with all due respect, you don't need to be like, content creators be damned. You don't need to be apologizing to no content creators. Your apologies need to be to the developers and these companies that's about to sue your ass.
100%.
Because you are leaking private information like that, bro. Like, and things like this is going to make it that much harder for other people that's trying to get on, or other people that's trying to, you know, build those followings and things like that, to build those relationships with companies. Because they're like, well, damn, are you going to try to leak our shit now too? Like, oh, we ain't going to tell you nothing. We ain't going to have you do any type of, you know, any insider or, you know, behind the scenes first looks type of stuff. You're going to run your mouth. Like,
yeah, that's why I think
it's a snowball effect with this stuff.
That's why I think he apologized to the content creators. Because yeah, what you just said there, but I felt like that shouldn't have been your first you know, people that you apologize, like, yo, you hurt some of the content creators for sure, yeah, but when it comes to people that you really hurted and really ruined is, you know, your friends or your connections within the industry, you know. But also Persona Diablo 4 leaked, and I'm talking about not no 5 minute. I think I saw like a whole hour of gameplay that's leaked out.
Jesus Christ, bro.
I'm like, yo, what is going on? Not only did Diablo 4 leak, but a game that's not even announced yet. Grand Theft Auto 6. That leaked. I mean, the whole dev kit, you know, debug mode.
The source code, bro. The source code leaked and all of the debug info, everything, all that shit leaked, bro. And I'm just sitting here like, yo, what? And they caught the guy too. It's some 17-year-old kid over in I think London or something like that.
And they was threatening him too. They was like, yo, listen, you put out this information or we gonna keep the source code or this. I was like, what the hell is going on here? They need to hire us, Persona. It's a we. What's up, PlayStation? Hire us real quick. You need some plumbers, because god damn, these leaks is just all over the place. Yo, it was definitely sad to see Grand Theft Auto 6 leak. Because that game isn't even announced yet. We know a Grand Theft Auto is in the making, but it's not even.
But there was no official announcement.
You know what I mean. So I was just like, damn.
You know what's even more sad about that too is that, like, when the Grand Theft Auto 6 stuff leaked, I seen people in the community saying it looks bad, and I'm just like, yo, is this where we are as a community?
No, I was definitely there. I'm guilty of that, because, like, I was looking for. Yeah, I know it wasn't it's not the final product. And what I was looking at,
that build was from 2019.
Yeah, and what I was looking at was like a debug mode where there was like, all right, this is the AI behavior, and this is what we were looking for. I get that 100%, but I was just looking for, all right, this is going to be a leak. What is the big, draw to Grand Theft Auto 6?
Now, see, boy, I'm gonna have to call you out.
Yeah, it could be.
I'm gonna call you out because when when Last of Us gameplay leaked,
I was disappointed too.
But what were we saying? What's the build?
Yeah,
what's the official? We're gonna wait for official gameplay and stuff like that.
Yeah, absolutely.
With this GTA leak, I'm looking at it the same way, where I'm like, yo, what's this build? Which we know is a 2019 build. And when we seen the official gameplay and played Last of Us Remake, it was miles better, much better than what that leak did. So I'm looking at this leak. I'm not even looking at this leak and saying, "Oh, this game looks bad" or nothing, because we know what build this is, and we know that it's still heavily in development. So I'm not even looking at it in that type of light.
No, I'm 100% with you. Like, I'm just speaking as far as what I'm seeing. Like, I know people was coming at me and was like, "No, it's not official." Yeah, I understand that 100%, but I'm judging what I'm seeing. No different than for when The Last of Us leaked. I'm judging what I'm seeing because there was a certain aspects I was looking forward to that was going to be in the game that wasn't. You know what I mean? Yes, when I played the final game and the product, obviously, of course, it's going to change because you have that right in front of you. I'm pretty sure with keep saying Gran Turismo, with Grand Theft Auto 6, it's going to be the same thing. You know what I mean? So yeah, I'm not disagreeing with anyone on that, but I'm just judging it off the leaks, and I don't think it looked horrible. I was just like,
Shorty, I ain't gonna lie, the NPC they had as the main character, Shorty definitely was thick. You feel me, boy? If that's the character, definitely keep that.
She was looking nice, like my man Borat would say. But
no, I think listen, this is definitely like the biggest leak to happen in gaming history too. So
yeah, really truly, yeah, thinking about it.
Sheesh. I feel bad for Rockstar, man. I hope that
real
I hope
talk.
I hope this doesn't throw the game's development off, at least the timeline.
Absolutely.
You think this going to? So when you think so, if this was slated to release in like 2024, where do you think they gonna push this to now?
No, because they have to worry about locking things up. Because now you got to put efforts or hire people to think to get like, okay, how are we going to protect our game on our servers or whatnot now, you know what I mean? So yeah, there might be some development halting because you got to worry about this now, you know what I mean? That's a big deal because the game is not even announced yet, bro. And when you said that, this is probably one of the biggest leaks. Yeah, I'm thinking about it. Yeah, it is. It's a huge game. Anybody could see that. This is going to be a huge game. I'm not even into GTA as much as I was when I was younger. But I know this is going to be a huge game. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I think if this was to come out in 2024, yeah, you're probably going to get delayed a year. You know what I mean?
I think 2026. Like, yo, straight up. Like, yo, this ain't coming out to the end of the generation.
And rightfully so. This is a big crime. Can you put this as terrorism? Because they threatened them.
Probably.
You know what I mean?
They
like,
could.
They threatened them, was like, yo, we have your source code. Like, bruh.
Yeah, like ransom. It's some ransomware.
Yeah, not terrorism. I say ransom. Yeah, not terrorism. Terrorism is more like attack on like. But yeah, ransom is the right worded. But nah, yeah, that's crazy, dog. That's crazy. But yo, let's do this last giveaway, man. So we have the ultimate $100 giveaway, and we're gonna do it live here on the channel. So let's see who won here. So we got 70 entries in here. So I'm gonna close the entries, guys. 1, 2, 3. It's close. All right, Persona. Can I get a drum roll, please? That's a muffler, brother. That's a muffler.
I don't listen. I can't do it. All
right. Nah, I can't do it. All right, here we go.
I can't fucking do it, man.
Here we go. Let's see who wins. And whoever wins, congratulations. If you didn't win, we appreciate the support. And thank you for supporting What's Up PlayStation Podcast. But here we go. I'm kind of scared to click. You gotta tell me to click.
Click it.
Damien!
Hey, yo, shout out to Damien, bro. Yo, Damien been talking about he need to win something for a minute, boy.
Yes, sir.
Shout out to Damien, man. Is that the second 100 or the first one?
The first one.
First one, okay. Let me get that to Damien. Shout out to you, Damien, bro.
Yes, sir. So Damien won the $100 giveaway. And let's do another one. Let's do the next one. So Damien, yep, he already responded. Yeah, you can just message him. Persona.
Oh, you gotta give me the code.
Yeah, I sent it it's in the chat.
Oh, it is.
Yeah. sent you a picture for him.
Oh.
All right. So we're gonna do the second one.
Yeah.
Should I click it?
Yeah, click it.
I'm gonna click it.
Click it.
Persona, I'm gonna click it.
Click it.
I'm going to click it right now.
Click
as
it.
I
Click
say,
the damn button.
As I
Push
say,
the
I'm
button.
push the button. Push
the
the
button.
goddamn button.
Push the damn button. Push the goddamn button. Come on,
J
man.
Gamer UK. J Gamer UK. UK minds them.
Oh,
I pray you got a US account, J Gamer. I pray you got a US account.
I hope you got a US account, brother.
J Gamer UK, the UK minds them. Shout out to J Gamer, man. Let's see if he responds in the chat. But yeah, man, we appreciate you guys, supporting us, man. We see J Gamer respond. I know J Gamer on Twitter anyway. So.
Yeah, I know him on Twitter. Yeah.
Let's see what he says. Hit him up on Twitter. It's like, yo, you gotta. There's nobody. There's nobody turning that down. There is nobody. Yo, if I lived if I lived in Australia, I'm not turning that. $100. $100. I'm not turning that down. There you go, J Gamer. There you go.
He said, "I'm here. I'm here."
Yo, spotlight.
That man ran to the front of the room. I'm here.
Absolutely. No way. Nobody turned that down.
I'm gonna send him. I'm gonna send you the 100.
That man about to buy.
Yo, J Gamer, I'm gonna hit you up right now. Send you that 100. Yo, Damien, I just sent you that $100 PSN. So you got that, J Gamer. I'm about to send you this other one right now.
So yeah, guys, if you made it this far in the show, 100 episodes in, you already know the vibes. Here's your platinum trophy. Yes, sir. Listen, that was the PS4 version. Here's the PS5 version. Double platinums. Once again, we appreciate it, but we're gonna get into the topic, man. We got a simple game that we're gonna be playing here. When it comes to the topic, and we got to bring back the classic game. We got to bring back the classic game, Persona.
A fan favorite. Yes, sir.
Either or.
Yes, sir.
2023 edition. So if you guys don't know what either or is, me and Persona, we're going to ask a few questions where we're going to make you decide between this game or that game. And you have to decide. There's no down the middle. There's no there's none of that. It's either or. Can I start, Persona?
Yes, sir.
Persona, either or. Forspoken or Stellar Blade.
You know the answer to this. Why you even ask that question? You know the answer. Hands down, Stellar Blade. You already know that, boy. You already know that.
Okay, I'm leaning toward Forspoken.
Really?
Yeah, Forspoken. Look, Stellar Blade is up there for sure, but Forspoken looks very new as far as like magical abilities and open worldness and all that stuff. Yes, I'm hyped for Forspoken, man. Super hyped. But yeah, I'm pretty sure a lot of people gonna say Stellar Blade because they're gonna be looking at them cheeks on the screen. You know what I mean? Which I don't blame.
All right. I'm digging that. All right. So Bari, either or, Bari, either or.
Okay, I'm with it.
Hold on. All right, either or, Bari.
Okay, I'm with it.
Final Fantasy 16.
Oh shit.
Delay.
What?
Or
I'll kick you right in your shin.
Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth delay.
Wow, you gonna go there, huh? You're
Yes, sir.
gonna go there. You're just gonna be very disrespectful here on that 100th episode. That's what you're gonna do.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Absolutely. 100%. Without a shadow of a doubt.
So you saying that I need to pick between which one I would like to see delayed?
Yes.
Yo, I'm gonna keep it a buck. That 16 gotta get delayed. That 16 gotta get delayed, but
oh my god, bro. Oh man, I ain't even mad at you. I'm not mad at you.
Yes, sir. 16, pack that thing up to 2024. I am not missing out on 7 Rebirth. You are crazy. If it comes out 2023, by the way. You are crazy. Huh? What you thought I was gonna say? 7 Rebirth? Who in the chat thought I was gonna say 7 Rebirth? Confess right now so you can get kicked right in your shin. Confess right now. Yo, that was a tough one. Yo, that was a grimy one right there. That was grimy. I do a surprising one. You know what I mean? I'm not sure if these are on your your list or your interests, but let's play around with this one now. Either or. Thin Duality or Ether Knights. Either or.
Ether Knights. Thin Duality, I still need to see more. What I saw Ether Knights, I'm digging at.
Okay.
I'm digging at.
Okay.
I'm digging at.
Okay, I'm with that. Okay. Ether Knights, I'm with that as well.
Yeah.
Looks amazing. Looks amazing. If you guys want to participate, go ahead and participate as well, guys.
Either or, Barry. Either or.
A what?
Either or, Barry. Either or.
A what? Okay.
Wolverine release in 2023.
Okay.
Or Spider-Man 2 released in 2023. You can only choose one. You can only choose one.
Listen, Persona, you know me.
Yes, sir, I do.
And I know you.
Yes, sir.
You know me more than I know you, but I know you more than you know me, and you already know. The answer to that. Spider-Man 2, baby.
Oh, man. I'm picking Wolverine.
You already know I'm a Peter Parker fan, but
I am as well, but I'm also a big X-Men fan.
I love my man Wolverine. They go hand in hand. But
yes, sir.
I need that Spider-Man 2. I need that.
Enough.
I want that.
Fair enough.
Fair enough. That.
Fair enough.
All right. Either or, Persona.
Okay.
Either or. Street Fighter 6 or Tekken 8. Either or.
Street Fighter 6, hands down, easy. Can't believe.
Okay.
Can't believe Street Fighter 6, hands down.
Confidence.
Hands down, Street Fighter 6. Yeah, confidence.
Okay.
Kimberly and Jamie, those the mains. Street Fighter 6, hands down.
Yeah, Street Fighter definitely lean towards that as well.
Okay, bro. Either or.
What?
Factions 2. Factions 2 or a new Resistance game.
Ooh. I think you asked that question on purpose. Because it's gonna be a new Resistance. I needs that. I wants that. I gotta have that.
I'm probably gonna choose I'm gonna choose Factions 2, man. I want a new Resistance so bad, bro, but I want Factions, bro.
Stop it. You know goddamn well you want that Resistance.
I do, but
listen, I know you play Factions.
Bro,
I know. But you telling me you want to play Factions 2 over a new imagine a Resistance in this day and generation? Oh my!
I'm gonna have to go with the Factions, bro.
That
I'm gonna keep
auger?
this tight.
That auger?
Yeah, that auger was amazing.
You hiding behind a wall, brother? Take that.
Yeah, that auger was amazing. It was amazing. It was. I'm gonna stick with the Factions, man. I am. I'm gonna stick with the Factions.
Man,
we'll talk.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Either or, Persona.
Yes, sir.
Suicide Squad kills the Justice League. Or
what?
Or Destiny 2 Lightfall.
Destiny 2 Lightfall, hands down.
You don't want to play as Harley Quinn, huh?
No, I do. I do want to. I do want to play Suicide Squad badly, but that Lightfall expansion with the new strain powers and getting to finally see the Witness and going up against the Witness in this new story. No, yeah, and then getting that new area. Nah, hands down, Lightfall expansion, hands down.
I got you.
Hands down.
I got you.
All right, Barry, I got one. Either or.
A what?
Grand Blue Fantasy Relink.
Yes, sir. You don't know the vibes. Grand Blue Fantasy Relink. Grand Blue Fantasy Relink. Yeah, we gotta go to
or Octopath Traveler 2.
Yeah. Yeah, Grand Blue Fantasy Relink for sure. Listen, yo,
Okay.
I can't wait to play as Lancelot in an RPG like open world like that. Bruh, it's gonna be amazing, man. If the combat is like how it was that we saw in those gameplay demos and all that, amazing. And I can't wait for them, I can't wait to see people actually see a streamlined Grand Blue game. You know what I mean? Not the mobile, not the fighting game, but just like the Grand Blue game and just have a proper end story. And then you have the online component to that as well. Man, that joint gonna be litty.
I ain't gonna cap. I'm very, very excited for that Grand Blue Fantasy.
So I'm gonna end it right here, man.
Okay.
It's gonna be controversial. I'm gonna end it right here. Matter of fact, I'm gonna end it right here. We'll do another round. Either or.
Okay.
Wulong Fallen Dynasty or Black Myth Wukong. Either or.
Black Myth Wukong, hands down. Hands down.
Ooh, yeah. I'm with that too. I
down.
like
Hands
Wulong.
down.
I think Wulong is cool. I like the whole abilities and all stuff. But yeah, that Black Myth boy. Yo, hopefully we pray that come out 2023. Hopefully.
All right. It's only this is only 2023, right? We can't like do anything.
Yeah,
else.
2023.
It's only
Yeah, 2023.
Okay. Okay, I got one. Either or, Barry.
Yes.
Star Wars Jedi Survivor or Resident Evil 4 Remake.
I've been loving the remakes. This is coming from a person that's not really a big Resident Evil fan, but I've been loving the remakes. But I gotta go with that Survivor, man. I really enjoyed what Respawn has done with that game, showing that they can do different things other than a shooter. It's an amazing game, man. That is like the epitome of a Star Wars game, in my opinion, like an action adventure Star Wars game.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
I agree.
So
I got a good one for the last one too. I got a great one for the last one. This one, yeah, this the last round. Oh yeah, go ahead, Barry. I got a great one for the final one.
all right, either or.
Go ahead, Barry. Okay.
Exo Primal, Dead Island 2, or Diablo 4. Either or.
Diablo 4, hands down. Hands down.
Okay.
Hands down, Diablo 4.
I'm with that too.
All right, Barry, to end this off, final one, right? Either or, Barry. Either or.
Yes, sir.
Mega Man Network Battle Collection or Suikoden 1 and 2 Enhanced Edition.
Suikoden 1 and 2. Yo,
Suikoden, yeah.
Suikoden 2 is like one of my favorite JRPGs of all time. It's up there in like top 8.
Okay.
Mega Man Battle Network, I love that, but I love the first 3. But Suikoden, I will put that over those games for sure. And just to see how that remaster is being done, oh my god! But yo, Mega Man is such a good package deal because it's not only you're getting the original games.
10 games, man.
But now they split it in 2. They're splitting it in 2. So
yeah, it's 2 versions, 2 volumes. Yeah.
But you're also getting multiplayer with those games as well.
Yep.
You know what I mean? But yo, like a game like Suikoden, especially 2. 1 was great, but 2 is like that's a game changer type game.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
4 as well. 4 is up there too for me. We'll do a last little troll one persona.
Okay.
Either or.
Okay.
Redfall or Starfield. Either or.
That's a bad 5th question. No, Redfall.
Hey, yo, man. Yeah, me too. Redfall.
All right, one last one.
All right,
okay.
go ahead.
Either or, Bari.
Yes.
Sea of Stars.
Ooh, okay.
Or
okay.
Unikronn Chronicles 100 Heroes.
Ooh. Unikronn Chronicles 100 Heroes look good. Sea of Stars look amazing too.
Yes, it
I've
does.
been watching more of Sea of Stars, so I'm gonna lean towards that. That's a tough one to choose. But yeah, I'm leaning towards Sea of Stars. Sea of Stars look amazing.
I'm leaning towards Sea of Stars as well. 100 Heroes looks amazing. Like 100 Heroes is day 1.
Yeah.
But that Sea of Stars, bro, it just brings me back to the old school days of just JRPG games, man. Like I love everything about that. The aesthetic, the music, the world, the combat. Yeah, Sea of Stars is a day 1. I'm on that heavy. So yeah, Sea of Stars.
Yep. But yeah, let's get these last super chats and then we get up out of here, though, Persona,
Yes,
man.
sir.
But once
Yes,
again,
sir.
guys, we appreciate all the support, everybody that came through to celebrate with us for episode 100. Thank you so much, man. If you guys enjoyed the show, hit the like button, share the stream out. And yeah, man, it was a great Shawn Layden on here as well. You know, coming through and hanging out with us for like a half an hour. That was really, really dope to see. If you guys missed that, definitely, go back and listen to that. But yeah, let's get these super chats.
Yes, sir. Yo, Unikronn, appreciate you for the super chat. He says, "My people, I'm out. Gotta do other stuff. Congratulations, WUPS, on that big 100. Everyone else, and I mean everyone, have a blessed day. Peace out."
Yeah,
peace out to you, Unikronn. And then Payne, appreciate you for the super chat. He says, "Congrats to 100, to episode 100, fellas. Appreciate you, Payne." Stanley Buffington, appreciate you for the super chat. He says, "Congrats on 100, super impressive. Appreciate you." And then J Gamer UK, appreciate you for the super chat. It says, "Yo, thank you so much, guys. WUPS Nation, appreciate you, bro." And then real quick, Bari, I just want to read the comments from the post real fast.
Yeah.
All right, so we put up a post this week as well, just telling people like, yo, if you want to say something to us for our 100th episode, definitely do it. So I just want to read these out real quick. I'll be fast because we definitely want to get up out of here. So Gian-GianThaDon, man, appreciate you for the comment. He said, "Congrats on reaching 100 episodes and having the best PlayStation podcast. Y'all bring great energy every Saturday morning, providing knowledge and entertainment for the PlayStation fans and more. Thank you, Jay Bari and Persona, for the hard work you put into run and maintain this amazing podcast. Here's to 100 more episodes." We appreciate you, John. And then shout out to Viper Reeves. Appreciate you. He says, achieve the bean, hunting for that stack. Nowhere else where I can get great gaming advice, gaming news, and have to be entertaining in the process. Reminds me of growing up in Philly, hanging with my friends on the porch steps. Always a good old time. Here's to approaching a stack. Cheers. I'll be cheering on this one. Congrats. And then shout out to Damien, man. Appreciate you. He says, "Congratulations on 100 episodes. Well deserved for you two gents. I have so much respect for you guys. Here's to 100 more, plus 100 more, plus 100 more. Blessings on blessings, my brothers, from another. And remember, if God is for you, who can go against you? Salute and cheers to what's to come for you guys." And once again, congratulations, gentlemen. We appreciate you, Damien. Shout out to Unikronn Gaming, man. He says, "Congratulations on episode 100. y'all can retire at episode 500.
Yo, episode 500. That will be what year? Like
2026, maybe 2027.
Yeah.
Around that time. Unikronn, damn, already gonna be old by then. Unikronn, appreciate you for the super chat. He says, okay, here we go. Well done on reaching 100 episodes. Whether you guys have realized it or not, you're the best and most informative, unofficial PlayStation podcast. WUPS is the evolution of Beyond, but I believe for a wider audience. WUPS will grow and most probably have sister podcasts like WUPS UK, WUPS West Africa, to WUPS Brazil. I want to see a time where you guys have to make a hard decision, keep working full-time, or make WUPS your full-time job because it's grown so big. Congratulations. We appreciate you, Unikronn, so much, man. Dre X the One, appreciate you. He says, peace to the gods. I enjoy the commentary y'all have been giving us since I started watching y'all these last 2 years. Keep up the good work. I appreciate y'all. Hashtag real gamers. Appreciate you, Dre X. The Rec, appreciate you. He says, congrats on the milestone, brothers. Cloud Strife, appreciate you. He says, the greatest PlayStation podcast known to man. Appreciate you both coming from the Bronx. It's good to see gamers that come from your city and love the game, the same brand and games that you do. Keep your heads up and keep representing the latest and greatest console to exist, which is the PS5.
Yo, not only does my man Cloud Strife got the best name on YouTube, but he's from the best borough as well, man. Yo, big shout out to my man Cloud Strife.
All right, relax.
What?
But you can reorganize it to go newest first so that you can follow along, because I see you scrolling up and down trying to find who I'm talking about.
That's what you did.
Yeah. Captain Crunch, appreciate you for the super chat. He says, cool beans, dude. Job well done. Appreciate you. PS Rewind, he says, gonna be in chat celebrating. Appreciate you, PS Rewind.
Thank you.
Darius Hines, appreciate you. He says, congratulations to y'all boys. Keep up the A1 content. Appreciate you.
Thank you.
Martin Diaz, appreciate you. He says, the best PlayStation podcast. Thank you both for the good work. Keep growing. We appreciate you, Martin. Fahim Scott, appreciate you. He says, hey, Barry and Persona, congratulations. Wishing nothing but the best. We appreciate you, Fahim. And then D2 Des, appreciate you. He says, y'all goated. Appreciate you. And then Kyle Ward, 789, he says, congrats on 100 episodes. PlayStation podcast for the community, by the community. Facts.
Oh,
and then,
I like that.
Sir. Yes, sir. And then J Gamer UK, appreciate you for the super chat. He says, congratulations on 100 episodes, Barry and Persona. Best PlayStation podcast out there, and can't wait for the next 100 episodes. We appreciate you, J Gamer. And then last but not least, we got Muhammad Omar, who gave us the heart emoji and the celebration emoji. We appreciate you, Muhammad, and shout out to everybody that commented on the post as well. And shout out to everybody here. We appreciate y'all.
Yeah, man, that's hella dope, man. Thank you guys. Like really, really emotional listening to some of this stuff. And we just want to say once again, we appreciate you guys, and to see that you guys are enjoying the show, enjoying the flow, the information, the rant, the dialogue, the back and forths. I'm getting emotional, man. Let me gather it up.
It's just amazing, man.
It is amazing.
I think it's amazing to see, all the support that you guys give us. And I know we've been saying that a lot this show, but we say it because we really mean it. And we really appreciate y'all for rocking out with us for these 2 years here on What's Up PlayStation Podcast. And even rocking out with us on our respective channels, sharing out the podcast, hitting the like button, chatting it up with us every Saturday morning, 11 a.m. with the WUPS boys. Shout out to the members, shout out to the subscribers, shout out to the lurkers, shout out to the new people that we got on the show. Also, shout out to Julian Johnson for the big $100 super chat. Oh my God,
that's that red.
Yes, sir. He said 100 for 100, keeping it 100 for keeping it 100.
Ooh,
appreciate
bars.
you, Julian.
That's bars.
I like that.
100 for 100 for keeping it 100. That's bars.
That's fire. And we really do appreciate y'all, man. And trust me, me and Barry, we're not stopping here, guys. The growth.
Hey, look, Last Stand Media is in the chat. Hey, yo, shout out to Colin and the boys.
Oh, sure. Yo, shout out to them, yo.
If that's Colin right there, we've definitely talking about you.
Yo.
appreciating you to come on the show and just chopping it up with us, because you're somebody that we looked up to for many years.
Yep.
And the fact that you came on here, it's something that I will always cherish. You know what I mean? That's like somebody I looked up to in the community came on our show to talk to us. Can never forget something like that, man. So appreciate it, Colin. Always putting out the great work. Like I told her, that's the best interviewer in gaming. You know what I mean?
Shout out to Colin and the team over there, man. We really appreciate you. And it means a lot. Thanks for stopping by our show. And we love what you're doing as well. And trust me when I tell you've inspired us here.
100%.
All that you guys have done. 100%. It's nice to have another PlayStation podcast unaffixed to the industry's teat. Keep up the good work and be well. Yeah.
Appreciate it, Colin, man. Appreciate
Hey,
it.
I'm emotional right now. I'm getting emotional.
Yeah, listen, Colin Moriarty, that's the guy right there. You know what I mean?
Yes,
fellow New
sir.
Yorker. So when I saw him like from IGN, I already associated with him, and the way how he would talk about the industry, talk about the games, and ask questions to developers, always something that I looked up to. Persona as well, man. So like I said, you coming on the show, that was monumental.
It means a lot. Yeah, it means a lot. It means a lot. Real talk. So yeah, and then shout out to Texas. Appreciate you for the super chat. Says from an Xbox main, congrats on 100, fellas. Keep it going. Love what you do.
Appreciate it.
Thank
Man.
you so
I like
much,
the way
man.
how you say Texas. You know what I mean?
Texas,
good way
yeah,
to
I like
spell
that. I like that.
Yeah, Persona, man. But we are let's give him another platinum, man. We got to give him.
Yeah. Give him. Gotta get a platinum. We gotta throw the platinums out here this week.
Matter of fact,
these them jumping food platinums.
Yeah, this is jump. This is lump jump right here. This is lump jump. You know what I mean? This is nump. You know what I mean? We giving out them platinums like them games right there on the PlayStation Store.
Facts.
You know what I mean?
Facts.
Hopefully they contribute to our PlayStation Stars program when that initiates and launches.
Yes, sir.
This year. But yeah, Persona, hit us with your outro, man. I'm a little emotional right now.
I'm emotional
you gotta
too,
take
bro.
it away from me, man.
I got you. All right, yo, I'm emotional too, man. Like this has been a roller coaster of great emotions today. Doing this show. We do the show every week, but this week, man, it hits even harder because our community just rocks with us so heavy, and they believe in us and support us. And they want to see us grow, Bari. They want to see us grow and do more great things and have more great guests. Yeah. And it means a lot to just have a great community of people that comes through every week, rocks with us, chats it up, and whatnot, man. We appreciate y'all. Shout out to the WUPS Nation. Shout out to the WUPS community. We rock with y'all. Shout out to the PlayStation Nation as well. But for me, man, I'm gaming with Persona. You can follow me on Twitter at Persona Speaks. You can follow my personal YouTube channel, Gaming with Persona. So I'm doing my last COD Sunday this week. This Sunday. This is the last COD Sunday that we're doing. And it's gonna be a send off because with all the other games that's coming out in the state that Modern Warfare 2 is in. Mans can't play no COD for too much longer, It's just we got to put COD down for a while. So the last COD Sunday for a while is gonna be this Sunday. We're gonna be playing some Modern Warfare 2, raging, and then that's gonna be end of an era. And then when Persona Speaks this Monday, and also I'm putting my thoughts on Solstice out next week as well. At some point. And yeah, that's pretty much it for me. I appreciate y'all. Hope y'all have a great weekend. Enjoy yourselves. Be safe. And I'll see you guys next time. Same time, same place, same crew, the WUPS crew. And always remember that What's Up PlayStation Podcast is a podcast for the community, by the community.
Yes, sir. Yeah, guys, man. Wow. 100 episodes in. Thank you guys once again for the support. Everybody that came through, hit the like button. Came through that, said something in the chat. Yeah, we appreciate it, man. It means a lot to us that you guys will sit down here for whatever amount of hours and, listen to us speak And, you know, just showing that support, we definitely hear some of the feedback, and we definitely see, you know, how we can improve the podcast. So like we said, in the future, you know, we'll be, you know, making sure we have those camera setups, and, you know, we're going to be expanding What's Up PlayStation when it comes to the podcast, as far as like other platforms, to put in on like iTunes and Spotify, and actually doing a website, you know, get into the writing and, you know, get into the reviewing aspects. You know, we're definitely going to be starting doing that stuff here at What's Up PlayStation.
Also, shout out to Shawn Layden as well, man. I appreciate him taking time out of his day to come through and rock out with us and whatnot, man. Big shout out to Shawn Layden. We appreciate you, bro.
Yeah, you know, being on the West Coast and waking up super early, because when Shawn Layden was here, it was 11. So I'm pretty sure, what's that, like 9? No, that's like 8 in the morning on the West Coast time. But yeah, also I want to say a big shout out to Plus on Block podcast. That's our bros Persona and Dreology's podcast. If you guys support What's Up PlayStation podcast, you know, hit the subscribe button for those individuals as well. They do a great thing, something different. It's a fighting game podcast within this community, and it's something that we definitely want to see grow and excel as well. But yeah, for me, you can catch me, Jay Bari, you know, on YouTube, JBari_ on Twitter. Appreciate all the subscribers, all the followers over there, and appreciate all the new subscribers here. There was some new subscribers that popped up here as well, man. Just seeing, you know, all the people subscribe and hit the like button, and, you know, super chat and chat was definitely appreciated for What's Up PlayStation 100th episode. I know you guys see the confetti on the chat side. That's only for this show. It's not going to be there. It's not going to be there for, you know, future shows or whatnot. But, you know, it was like a little celebration thing. I don't know, Persona. It might be a little corny. You know what I mean? But hey, I thought it was cool.
No, I liked it. I thought it was cool.
It blended in with the background, you know, the pink and the blue and all that stuff. So I was like, yeah, let me rock with it. But yeah, guys, episode 100 is in the books. With that being said, we'll catch you guys same time, same place, same crew. What's Up PlayStation podcast. I'm Jay Bari, Persona, and we got
peace.
Deuces.